Now that's what you call good football.
What's good, people? Sorry I don't got the camera, but you know, Rome wasn't built in a day, fellas. Sorry I don't got the camera, but you know. So mainly what I kind of want to do here is I want to we want to use these motions. Um, it's going to be a big part of opening up run fits and changing how the defense, you can dissect the defense and whatnot. You can kind of be transparent, but not, kind of be, what's the words that I'm looking for? Deviant, So we're going to kind of get into that. And I still got to, try to make things work on defense. I don't know. I got to go into these settings. There's like a lot of stuff I got to change. Probably the first thing I want to do, I know I was trying to do it yesterday. I was just getting my feet wet into it yesterday. But one of the first things that we want to make sure that we do is assign our auto subs. And usually I set these pretty high, except for like linemen. I put them low. Should be like 89, 90 for a lineman. Fullback, tight end. I'll do the same with them. Receivers will be a little bit higher. It'll be like 99, 98. Running backs be like in between. Quarterback. I don't think the quarterback will matter. We'll put it at 89, 90. Safeties are big, so. Alright, got that taken care of. Now we're on to the next. Now I'll be running a lot of live playbook, so I like to run the Las Vegas. So I'm just kind of stick with everything that I was using on current gen. Kick one. Yeah, I gotta change that. Placement or placement and accuracy enables control over the placement of the pass. And pass strength enables control of the placement of the pass within the target area. Finer control. I want to go placement and accuracy. Fuck it. We'll do that. Now, what's the difference with freeform? Far. No max distance. What is no max distance? I want it to be near because I want the receiver to catch it until we can kind of get better with it. pass off. Alright, so hopefully that saves. And we can get into it.
Sports is coming to Twin Cities at U.S. Bank Stadium in downtown Minneapolis. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Minnesota Vikings.
Felt pretty wet.
Just about time to rock as toe gets ready to meet leather. And we are underway from downtown Minneapolis. From the 6. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. They start the drive with Cook. And he's got some space here. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. Great way to start the drive. 20 big ones and a first down.
This is a little bit like baseball here. Strong up the middle. Both sides want to be that. In this case, the offense ended up winning the ultimate battle.
And those big runs between the tackles, that's a little deflating for a defense, isn't it?
It really is, because that's where your strength's supposed to be. You're supposed to be in a spot where they can't make that yardage there. You're supposed to send them outside. Not in this case.
And he powers through the first wave, but he's going to be swallowed up behind the line of scrimmage.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. That good for 22 with a first down. You were telling me this yesterday. That's exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation we were talking about with one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly, it's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Now Cousins. And his throw is incomplete.
They are such a talented team in defending the perimeter and taking away throws to the outside. Great confidence, great skill.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Now Cousins. And incomplete. They tried to drop it off, but he couldn't hold on.
It's pretty early in the game, but they've already tried to establish him not just as a runner, but as a receiver as well. Didn't happen there, but I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them try again shortly.
Cousins to throw for it on 4th.
Good D.
Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Rocky Sin. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football as they force the turnover on the opening drive. Offensively, a far from ideal start there with a pick on the opening drive.
Yeah, not exactly what they were looking for. We know that. That's pretty obvious. The beauty, though, is it's happening early. If they don't panic, they don't compound this problem, they got a long way to go and a chance to get back in it.
And he's going to be stacked up right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing there for him. Second down. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle. That's what we saw right there.
Yeah, and that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play. They'll hold them to no gain.
Going an 8-yard gain, much better shape now on third and just a yard.
That was a good run, probably right on the edge of breaking into something really big. So the defensive guys right now are talking about, okay, what can we do to slow him down before he truly gets started?
They'll try to pick this up on the ground with White. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on third and a yard. Well, after an interception, last thing you want to do is go 3 and out, give the ball right back. They avoided that.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to do that. I remember in college I played with a really big-time player on defense. We ended up getting an interception as we passed the offense coming out. He told him, if you don't take care of this football, you have to answer to me later. You definitely want to take care of it, pick up first downs.
The tackle goes to Harrison Smith. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a third down. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. On third down, here comes Jacobs. No gain on the play there, and it'll bring up fourth down. This defense, tough to run against. And those linebackers, they'll go side to side up the field, and there they get them for no gain.
If you can't get linemen upfield to the second level to occupy them, they have a field day just running to the football and putting ball carriers on the ground. Not many yards after contact when they wrap up like that.
They'll try and throw for it with Stidham. Oh, trying to get that to Adams, but that's intercepted. And the Vikings are going to take possession of the football. So consecutive interceptions here early on in this one, and maybe setting the tone, Charles, for a game where the defense really takes center stage.
And don't you think that both offenses are really catching a bit from their coaching staff about avoiding these turnovers that we've seen early? I think both teams are trying to find an advantage. We know that. Can one of them break away and take control of this game?
A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Cousins. Setting up the screen for Cook. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
For a second there, I thought that might break big. Screen pass. Looked like it was coming together. Looked like there was an opening. Still, ended up with a solid game.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Cousins gives way to Cook. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
That was a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
The previous run good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard. Again, it's Cook. No gain on the play, and now they're faced with a 3rd and 1. CD, put on your OC cap here. What do you do? 2nd and 1, you get stuffed. Now 3rd and 1.
You know, in the old days, I would have said we're going to line up and we're going to run the same darn play and we're going to get it right. But nowadays, as tough as defenses are, I want some mobility. I want some movement, putting the ball in the hands of my quarterback and giving him a run-pass option.
And Cook was fighting for it, but I don't think he got there. Nothing doing on 2nd and 3rd down after that 9-yard gain on 1st. Meeting the tough yards, they run it with their fullback. And they are going to stop him on 4th and 1 as he'll wind up going backwards. He only needed a yard, but he couldn't even get back to the line of scrimmage. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to...
There he goes left side. He's at the 50, 30, 10, 5, and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. After a fairly uneventful first quarter, that last play, that'll make a few highlight clips.
It certainly will, and you're exactly right. The first quarter almost felt like a feeling out process, didn't it? Both teams, okay, what are we going to do? Looks like they ramped things up just a little bit to start the second quarter.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he will get in to make it 8-0. And they're able to ground it in there on the 2-point try. And you and I were talking before the game. The 2-point conversions from the 15-16 season, what has changed, what hasn't changed, partner?
Yeah, I'll tell you what's changed is just your normal strategy, because now you're either kicking the football with the ball on the 15-yard line, or if you decide to go for 2, they put it on the 2-yard line. So what are you thinking as a coach? Do I risk it? Do I go for it here? Do I try and gain a strategic advantage and maybe go for 2 early? That's what people are wondering about.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And on the last drive, they were in field goal range. They just opted not to kick it, didn't get it. How does that change the mentality this go-around?
I don't think it changes much for the head coach, because this is what he preaches all the time. Attack at all times in any spot on the field, and he likes touchdowns, not field goals. Now, your field goal kicker, you've got to make sure you nurse him through and say, okay, don't worry about it. When we need you, you've got to be ready to go. And the team, of course, loves to see points on the board. So let's see if it changes a little bit in the same spot again.
We'll see what the decision is here if they get to that spot. 59 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. 8-0 our score with 2 minutes left in the second quarter. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. A 10th carry in the game for Cook. And he'll work this one up to about the 38. Bilal Nichols there on the stop.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
On 2nd down, Cook. And he'll take this up over the 40 to about the 41. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Marked that down for a win in the defense's column.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect. Problems on 3rd down so far in this first half. Relatively small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
And the average in the league, somewhere around 40% on 3rd down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get to 3rd down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on 1st and 2nd down.
Cousins on 4th down.
Good fucking D. Let's go.
Down, and we'll go the other way with the football. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out.
Nice.
And the
Just got
Raiders
a
with the
biscuit for the
football
biscuit,
now in
man.
excellent field position. The slot man in motion right. They'll throw on 1st down with Stidham. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice 1st down. Drive keeps moving.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Stidham. Flushed out right.
Beautiful pass. Let's go.
Devontae Adams. A 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. So it takes them just 3 plays here to find the end zone. And you remember, of course, this was all set up by their defense.
Yeah, they got the stop on 4th down, so I imagine the offense said to their defense, thank you very much for this great starting field position. And like you said, 3 plays later, they're in the end zone.
And he is in to make it 16-0. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. From the 10. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap.
Oh,
Another
yes.
nice job there to force it
Oh, he can't go deep.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Working out of the gun, Cousins. Forced out to his left. And that will be incomplete with a clock down now to 13 seconds.
Well, after incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, it certainly seems like a reflection
Yeah,
of
fuck
what
up, giving me
in this
momentum,
game.
bro.
The defense, quicker to the punch so far. Let's see if they can get something going here on 3rd down.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Throwing, Cousins.
Good fucking blitz. Let's go. Man, 1 for 10, bro.
Wow, the coverage we just saw break out on 3rd down. Dime defense.
Play defense over here.
Extra defensive backs and speed. Unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
So on 4th down, Ryan Wright on to punt for Minnesota. That's it for the first half.
Ground faster, Keelan.
To go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
Vikings, nothing.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, for them, pretty good first half on the ground. They had some success running the ball in quarters 1 and 2, and they've got the lead now, a chance to expand upon that lead here with their first drive in the third quarter.
Yeah, and believe it or not, you and I have noticed that this great game of football has shifted towards pass first, run second. So for me, it is really nice to see some of these teams keeping the ground game as a big component of their offense, and it's working pretty well for them now. And let's face it, they can continue to do damage with it. And in addition, it sets up the pass game really well for them, too.
111 yards on the ground here for Jacobs, and this is a first down.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
Now Stidham on first down. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away, incomplete. Now that'll bring up second down.
Well, sometimes an incompletion is the right play, and he showed that he's learned from his earlier interception on that throw. Instead of forcing it, he just tossed it away.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. They go play action now. Stidham sliding out of the pocket. And he comes back with one complete. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be third and less than a yard. Jacobs, and the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. That'll make it fourth down after a loss of 1.
Well, that was one of the few times they've been able to contain him thus far. He's over 100 yards for the game, but he lost a bit off his total on that carry.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. They go with Jacobs. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down. Backed up where they were on this side of the field, that was a gutsy call.
A gutsy call that never should have happened. Not so much them going for it. That's their decision. But where's the defensive front? Where's the leverage? Where's the low man wins? Where's getting into the offensive backfield and spilling the play? How did they permit them to pick up a first down in that situation?
A small bit of adversity here on what's been a strong drive as they come up 2nd and 12. To throw is Stidham. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. So 3rd and inches, and this will be the 9th play of the drive. Now Stidham. Fights through it, and he's going to be taken down right at the 40.
It's too easy, fellas. Too fucking easy. Where's all them people that had the clout? Said that I wouldn't be able to adjust to next gen. Where are them people at? This shit's easy. I'm doing alright. 3-1. 3-1. Had that one bad game, but I still average more points for than against. 150. Still average over 100 passing a game, so we still good. Very good pass defense. I'm running more than I did on last gen. My time of possession is just bewildering. Like 9 minutes. We'll talk about it. I'm going to play another game. We're going to talk about it. Kind of get a good feel for everything. Obviously, you know, you want to make sure that we got a solid run game. We're going to set that as our focus and then take away the medium pass. That's going to be our defense. And then just adjust it at halftime if necessary.
It's the NFL.
Get a good feel for it, fellas.
As you get a look inside Gillette Stadium here in Foxborough. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Las Vegas Raiders and the New England Patriots. Two teams more than ready to get this one started. And we are underway in Foxborough. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line.
Alright, my fellas, my dinner is here. Just give me a sec. I'm going to let him run this. And then we'll play defense.
Here we go. Throwing Jones. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And that's caught inside the 35. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30. In today's NFL, you know, we talk about quarterbacks and their speed and accuracy, but there's still something about a guy slinging one downfield.
And that's how you start a drive, because you know they have this play in their back pocket, waiting for the right time to unleash it. And boy, did they pick the right opportunity. Unleashed it big time, and that was also a big-time throw.
First carry for Damian Harris, the Alabama man. And he tries to keep the legs churning, but he's going to be stopped behind the line.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. Now Jones.
Good blitz.
Now, quick throw there, going to be batted away and incomplete.
You got to give some credit. They're able to hop up in the air and bat that one away. And that's frustrating for an offensive lineman, because their only recourse is when he goes in the air to try and get some type of a pop or a shove, hoping to bring his arms down.
On 3rd down, Jones.
Turn around, Polo.
And the tight end, Henry. And all the way in. Touchdown.
Might have to name so put like a safety in there.
33 yards. And the Patriots will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon.
For a big tight end, he can sure move like a slot receiver when he gets a head of steam going. And as a defensive back, you've got a big decision to make when he's moving like that.
Fulton connects on the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0.
We good. We see some good stuff in that drive. We ran into scored when I was getting my water. Well, you got a big play. Try not to give those.
A couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And in hindsight, hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. Slot man moves right. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. Devon Godchaux up to make the tackle.
Oh, that was a thing of beauty right there. Look at how quick those blockers fired off the line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. A loss on that play, and now 3rd down gets tougher. 3rd and 6.
The job of any linebacker involves having enough strength to fight off a blocker and get to ball carriers. But in this case, I think we can safely say he beat him right off the snap to get into the backfield and make that play.
The Patriots going with a dime package here. 2 extra defensive backs on 3rd. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he goes nowhere. He'll lose yardage back at the 17. It's a loss of a full 3 yards, and it brings up 4th down. An ideal start defensively. They already have the touchdown. Now they get the stop.
Just like they drew it up on the chalkboard. Does that sound dated? Right? Am I out of touch a little bit?
It's all right.
All right, grease board, heck, computer, exactly what you want, though. Score on your first drive, stop on the first drive defensively.
4th down, here's Stidham. To the sideline, and he's got it. They say the feet are down. Yes, the line judge says they're in. That'll be a 1st down. How about them biting off 15 yards there on the 4th down attempt and keeping the drive alive? Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. To about the 35, 2nd down. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Jacobs going to try the middle. And he'll get this one up to about the 39 here.
2 straight 4-yard runs, and it is steadily working the ball downfield. To me, they're staying right on schedule. 1st down, you want 4 yards or more to set up the rest of the drive. They're getting exactly that.
Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. Well, this is not going to be enough. Was in search of 2 yards and only got halfway there. Now a timeout called for by the defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 1st quarter. This is going to be a Raiders 1st down as he's got this up to the 45-yard line. I love those plays. 4th and 1. That's who wants it more, this time the offense.
Yeah, there's a lot of hooting and hollering in there, right? A lot of contact and a lot of collisions as they try and find some space. Who's going to drop their hips, gain leverage, and move the other side backwards? We saw it there for the offense getting it done.
Now they'll throw it with Stidham. Flush to his right. Now he's going to throw deep inside. And that will fall incomplete. Oh, they took a shot there on what will turn out to be the final play of this 1st quarter. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 2nd down, Jacobs.
There's that baseline every time.
That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Third and 2 now, Stidham. And able to complete it to Moreau. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. His first catch, and it's a pretty big one. They get the conversion on 3rd down.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Stidham's throw taken in by Adams. And they will eventually
stop
get him
baselining,
down,
bro.
but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. That's good for 28 yards.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field.
Baseline, I'm going to fucking flood your
They'll
ass.
be set up with a 1st and goal.
They'll send one of those 2 tight ends in motion. Stidham. That is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Mac Hollins from 3 yards out. And the Raiders are an extra point away from evening this one up. On those slants, everything happens so quickly. What makes it work?
The timing between the passer and the receiver. In this case, a slant route ordinarily is probably about 3 steps before you go on the slant. In this amount of time, I think it was a 2-step deal. Boom, put his foot in the ground and got inside for the pass.
Got inside for the pass, got inside for the catch and the score. And he'll get in, and they take an 8-7 lead. Well, they got down 7-zip. They said, we'll go for 2, one up you, and they take the lead.
How about that for a little risk-reward, right? If you don't get it, you're only down a point. Let's go ahead and make a statement in this ball game, and that's exactly what
That's
they did.
crazy, man. Folks told me, oh, what you do on current gen ain't going to work on next gen. Look at me.
Takes it at the 7.
Stop listening to these people, man. They
And
be
able
talking
to
out
get
the side of
this
their
out
head.
to the 25. New England with a 1st down as they begin the drive. As this offense comes back out here, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game. And they've been on the sideline for a while. They did score their last time out, but they just had to watch that long
Stop listening to these people, bro. Stop fucking listening to these people. They lying to
The
you.
Raiders are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line.
And, Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively of getting inside a quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively, not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And he'll get a few yards here to the 34.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Now it's Stidham. And that is incomplete.
Oh, man, that was close. The opportunity to change momentum, big play, right in his hands, unable to come down with it.
A sigh of relief, no doubt, on offense that fell harmlessly to the ground. The Raiders on 3rd down, just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he's going to be out
Appreciate
of
you,
bounds
Dad.
right at midfield. He had the touchdown on the opening drive. Now he's got a first down.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completion.
I'm like, man, this is built for me, bro. I'm just adjusting to it.
We can live with that.
But it's everything that I've taught on Courage and works on Facebook. These people sitting there saying that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. They lying to you.
11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. 2 minutes even in what's been a tight first half. 8-7 our score. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now for getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long.
Exactly,
and the defense
man.
in a position to dictate to the offense.
Shit don't change with the system, man.
So line of scrimmage still the 39 on 2nd and 10. The slot man in motion right. And it's going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
Here comes the 7th play now of this drive as this is 3rd and 10. Play action. It's Stidham. On the sideline, did he keep his feet in bounds? They say yes. Great job, both feet in, first down. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs.
And that's how you pick up a first down.
Yeah, toe drag.
Not only does he make the catch,
Beautiful.
but has enough body control to get his feet down inbounds, toe tapping and dragging to make sure he gets it done.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. A run with Jacobs there on first down, but he'll manage only a yard or 2 at best.
Stop
Second
trying
down
to blitz
coming
down,
up.
bro.
He's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there. But how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish with the tackle.
Now Stidham on 2nd down. Quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field, it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. They go play action with Stidham. Nowhere to turn this time, and he goes down. Sacked back at the 29. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Now the Patriots will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. 4th down, and on comes the Raider kicker, Daniel Carlson. This one from 46 yards out. The kick by Carlson is good. And the lead grows to 4. It's 11-7. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line. Now Jones is hit. He lost the ball. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly a disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy, because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We've got to get it back.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And they work this well upfield across the 45. The Patriots will take their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of time.
AFK. You couldn't score against my AFKness.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Jones. Out route, and this is Henry with a catch. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 16 more on that one and another 1st down.
That's a pretty throw right there. That ball's in the air a long time, but it's right on the money on the right sideline. A really good route. Moving the defenders towards the middle of the field before breaking to the sideline. What a completion there. Big-time arm strength. Very nice route.
That's caught by Myers. And they move this all the way down to the 9. Back to throw again. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. So an incomplete pass a moment ago, and that leads to 2nd and goal. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
Jones now throwing on 4th down, and it's going to be batted down. It will go the other way with the football. They can't hook up here on the 4th down pass attempt, and the Raider D, they get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they'll begin inside their own 10, so field position certainly not in their favor here. They'll send the big tight end in motion right. On 1st and 10, it's Stidham. And that will be incomplete with the clock showing 18 seconds now to go.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap and he locked in on his target. But he was coming quite well.
Fellas and play the game at the same time. Multitasking here. Emphasis on multitasking.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Flag comes in. This might be a free play. Looking deep for Adams. And this is knocked away and incomplete. But I think it was a free play. Let's check the call. Well, they'll accept that penalty, and that'll, of course, move the football up the field. Here's a 2nd and 5 now after the offsides penalty. side. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
When an offense reads blitz, doesn't matter where it's coming from, tight ends know that they become a big part of the passing game because they should be an easy outlet when all those extra bodies are trying to get to the quarterback. A hot route, so to speak.
Stidham's throw pulled in by Renfro. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter.
It's pretty straight,
3.
Packers.
Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line.
Stick to the game plan. Stick to the game plan.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. This offense set to begin the third quarter. And, Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one. So now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game, and down the stretch, being able to be balanced, either throw it or run it, and try and win this ball game.
And he'll be taken down, losing yardage back at the 9-yard line. They call that a loss of 6 yards. And it's third down now.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the second half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustments, what they talked about, maybe it was just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But it looks like they're ready to go.
A tall task ahead of them here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Lets this go for Renfro downfield. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Adam.
One thing that offensive guys stress when they throw the deep ball, you're just counting on your receiver to find it, adjust before the defensive back can get his head around. In this case, though, the DB matched it move for move and knocked it away.
Stidham going for it on fourth. Trying to get it to Adams, but it's intercepted. It's Connor Duggar who picks it. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Patriot defense has a touchdown. So this whole game gets flipped on its ear right there. The interception, return for a touchdown. And this lead changes hands here in the third quarter.
And it certainly felt like this defense had a read on what was going on the offensive side of the ball and said, let's cut down our coverage a little bit. Let's be in a position to make a play on the ball. And, boy, that sure turned out well for them.
Extra point up and good by Fulton. And that gives them a 3-point lead. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away.
He'll be all right.
And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And not a great
his
return
stick
here. He'll
won't
make
get
it
the
back only to the 10-yard line.
Anytime you feel the kickoff inside
don't
your
know,
own
you
end
gonna
zone,
learn
you got to
today.
be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Now it's Stidham. Looking middle, and that's complete. 2 yards on the pickup there. 3rd and 7 now.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Here's Stidham. Steps away to his left. He's got a man complete. It's a big play there for Vegas. And even 40 yards. And you need a big play? Go to your big play guy.
Listen, that's football 101. When you have to have it, you expect that guy to step up. A lot of people call these receivers divas. Sometimes just leadership when they get in the huddle and say, get me the ball. I'm about to make a big play.
Stidham sets to throw on first. They'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And he'll be brought down at the 27. Here's a handoff to Jacobs running left. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
And that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short gain.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
That play reminded me a lot of a former teammate of mine. We used to call him the trash man. His ability to sift through traffic and make plays was uncanny.
And that's exactly what you want from your Mike linebacker. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. Slot man moves right. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches. Now a timeout called for by the defense. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. They'll try and throw for it with Stidham. And he can't find a receiver.
Pick that block up.
Down. So following the failed try on 4th down, we'll change ends and change possession. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. New England with a 1st down as they begin the drive. Their defense forced the turnover on downs. They've got the lead. They're in good shape, but can't go into a shell here, right? Still got to be careful.
Yeah, because they're still a long way away from kneel down time. So you've got to work on getting 1st downs, keep the sticks moving, right? Keep the clock going. And above all, ball security. Don't turn it over.
Give them 3 on 1st down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. Harris running straight ahead. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down.
Now Jones.
Oh, that should have been a pick.
And is Jacoby Myers. He's got it. The 20, 10.
That should have been a pick.
Touchdown, New England. Well, it was 3rd and 1. I was expecting runs, so much for that. They pass it, they score it.
That had the feel of the head coach telling the offensive coordinator, you've got 4 downs here. We're going to go for it on 4th down unless there's a disaster on 3rd. Go ahead and take a shot if you want to. And he gratefully accepted the opportunity and did exactly that. If they didn't get it there, that had the feel that they would come back and try it on 4th down.
Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Okay, I'm not quite sure how to judge that one. Maybe didn't have enough legs underneath him. Mechanics might have been off. Maybe some fatigue. That one came up short.
That 4th quarter, maybe you do start to watch. Is the arm there, the leg's still there? This has been a tough game. That's into a crowd. Intercepted. Picked up by the Michigan man, Jabril Peppers. And the...
You gotta do it again. Ain't nothing I can do. I can't even see my routes. They gonna make me throw ducks. I'm just trying to get used, because you can't block that tight end, so I might have to use gun bunch. Break that out. Hey, come here, come here.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. Taken in at the 3. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
They're on 26-yard line.
It'll be Sanders to begin the drive. And that is the kind of tackling they want to see all game, as he'll lose yardage to start things out. It'll go as a loss of 3 right away, and it's 2nd down.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef.
Well, I don't have a great quarterback for it, so I can't really tell you too much right now.
You're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13.
18 Rattler. Cougar 19. Into Perryman. Let's fucking go!
And good field position coming up here. The football at the 12-yard line.
Told me what you were running. You were running Cougar 19. We made the right adjustment.
Now you're dealing with a lot of stuff here because you feel bad going off the field because you gave up the football. How does your own defense feel now having to go out there and stop them when the momentum is clearly shifted in their favor?
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
Nike 18.
Counter play with Jacobs. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. It's a good gain of 11, sets him up first and goal.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that
I'm gonna miss
run,
Perry
and
next year.
it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
From back at the 4, here's second and goal. Jacobs.
No.
Across the line, he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get up for 6 points.
Yes, and pass too much.
Game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front. Offensive line collected victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. And he is not going to make it. They stop him up short, and this will remain a 6-0 ball game.
Well, partner, since this new two-point rule came into play, offenses spend a lot more time working on it. That means the defenses are doing the exact same thing.
And the Eagles' hands team able to cover it up. So an onside kick failed in the first quarter. Not sure I completely see the logic there.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost have to go deeper, I think, and maybe if we try and work along with them and speculate a little bit here, they must feel like they need to steal possessions in this game, and maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They got to steal it and try and gain an advantage, and they try.
Good fucking shit. Let's go.
Give that sack to the
2.9 seconds to get the sack. Let's go.
He got in there so quickly, Charles. What could the offense have done to adjust and account for that?
But what you're hoping is that you figure out and you see and get a clue that maybe there's going to be some pressure coming at you, and you change the blocking schemes. Maybe you go to max protection. The biggest one is maybe you bring your running back in to try and keep you clean. But in that case, that didn't happen.
Pressure.
Zero accountability, and a sack resulted.
Oh, pressure, my guy. You know what that is?
I know conventional wisdom says, hey,
Don't make you throw a bad pass every now and then.
but sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. In motion left comes Brown. Hurts sets up to throw it. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked up by Rock Ya-Sin. And the Raiders are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line. Well, really not much secret there. Third and long, Charles, and he was looking to throw the football. And I would imagine as a defender, you're kind of salivating in that spot, right?
You certainly are, because third and long situations, they tip the scale towards the defense every single time. Now you're actually able to dictate and understand what the offense is trying to do. You know where the first down marker is. You set your defense that way, and maybe you can be a little more aggressive in certain situations because of that. You start focusing on your coverage assignment, and when the ball's released, you break on it and make a play, as we just saw there.
Here's Stidham to throw. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
I love those corners who can not only cover, but don't mind getting a little physical as well. How about the coverage on that play, knocking that pass away?
So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Now a give to Jacobs running right. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave them with a 4th down. So they went a little cautious there on 3rd and long.
Man, nothing wrong with that. Remember, they're playing with a lead right now. So getting a first down, yes, that would be great. But even more importantly, take care of the football. No turnovers, no big plays for the other team, and keep the clock moving.
4th down, here's Stidham.
Back shoulder, let's go.
This to Devontae Adams. Past the 20, 10, and he will
Beautiful
score.
pass.
Touchdown.
Caught him in man coverage.
certainly went against the traditional ways of playing football, but who cares? Look at the result. Big touchdown.
They went for it on their own side of the
That thing
50.
holds true.
So there's conservative.
Same thing as last year.
And there's really
Do not play man
which is what we
coverage
just
on
saw
me.
there. Tip of the cap to them.
Because you will get exposed.
Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They'll try to
Oh,
run
cute. I'm going to run commit
Jacobs.
and still fail. Because I don't know how to match personnel.
The lead up to
Dumbass. Get out of that 3-3.
the kickoff team on the field now as they will
We
send
got full
this one
momentum,
away.
fellas. It's over. It's a wrap. You gonna quit now?
This will be fielded inside the 5. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
At their own 19-yard line.
I just gotta get used to these subs.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. To throw on 2nd and 6. And this is caught by Watkins.
Come on, Will.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. Finding room at midfield. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards. Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there and worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. And how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And only a yard this time as he's taken down right around the 26.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
That's going to be caught. Touchdown, Eagles. Grant Calcaterra, 26 yards. And the Eagles are back within a score. Elliott good with a PAT. And that'll make our score 14-7.
Yeah, we got momentum.
Eagles 7.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5
Kind of big
yards as
hit me,
he's
bro.
taken down right at the 20.
He got backlash.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left.
Good fucking pass.
Right, and that's complete. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard
Let me
line.
get out of that man coverage, bitch.
His first catch of the game, good for 11 and a first down. They go play action now. Stidham. And that one going to come up short. Low throw.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from about the 32. To throw is Stidham. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
Get out of that 4-6.
First catch, good for 14 there and a first down. Stidham.
Get out of that 4-6.
Back to Renfro again, complete. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
Get out of it. Get out of it.
Stidham going back to the air. And a big
Too long,
loss
Larry.
here
Get
as
it over
he's
there.
taken down. 1:57 to go in this first half on EA Sports. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Now Stidham. It's caught here by Adams. And they'll bring him down right at midfield, and he is well short of the first down.
A gain of 11 yards. It's 4th down.
From midfield now, here's Stidham. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. And the Raiders have got him. They bring the safety on the blitz, and he busts through to drop it for an 8-yard.
I fucking swear too, bro.
This offense continues to shoot themselves in the foot. And here, another sack.
All game long, we've seen missed assignments, which have led to turnovers, sacks. This group has not played well at all here in the first half.
There goes a deep ball, end zone. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had it and dropped it. That is an unforced error there, and it takes away what could have been a touchdown.
You can feel the anguish all the way up here. It certainly looked like he had that one in the end zone, open, unable to hold on to it.
Hurts. He wants it all for the end zone. And this one dropped in the end zone. Oh, it looked like a touchdown, but not to be. And now it's 4th down.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
They're going on 4th down with Hurts. This is caught. It's Brown. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
First down, Philadelphia.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Here's Hurts to throw.
Oh my God, Harmon, you gotta get that.
Jalen Hurts finding A.J. Brown. And the Eagles are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half. CD for them, this has just been an offensive explosion here in the 2nd quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the 1st quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the 2nd. Sometimes you just have to have some patience. A lot of people think it's always an adjustment. You have to change what you're doing. Sometimes you just have to do your game plan just a little bit better.
And I think that's part of what we're seeing here.
Elliott good on the extra point, and that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. Oh, good-looking return set up here. And a heck of a return as he goes out of bounds across the 50 inside the 45.
But that return gives him a golden opportunity to go out in front. How will the defense respond after giving up that type of a return?
Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And some room to work. And he's going to
It's sticking me, bro. You don't have no safeties.
field goal range at the 28.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and turn his legs for a really nice pickup.
On first down, they go with Jacobs again. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Now Stidham on play action. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there, and it's 3rd down.
Out routes are always timing routes, and if the timing's off just a little bit, it can really throw off a play. It looked like he led him a little too much there.
Yeah, there was a fraction of a second because he caught it, just couldn't stay in bounds. They go play action with Stidham. And that is incomplete.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
Stidham going for it on 4th. He hits Adams.
Nice, baby.
Touchdown Raiders.
Love when you play cover 3.
Devontae Adams in the final seconds of the first half. And the Raiders have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. So they're able to break the tie just before halftime. Now they just don't want anything crazy to happen on the ensuing kickoff.
Yeah, they want to just add the extra point, get the kickoff taken care of, and get to the locker room with the lead that they fought so hard to get.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs, but he is not going to make it into the end zone. They stop him short, so they'll add only 6 as we come up on halftime. So with 3 seconds remaining in the half, they will line up to kick this one away. Fielded right around the 8. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone.
The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 16-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember in that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well, and most importantly, partner.
Yeah, they went to the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
Stidham's throw taken in by Adams. And he'll be taken down, but they got this one up to the 35-yard line. It's a first down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half.
1st and 10
From the gun, it's Stidham. Got a man
Ooh,
open.
he forgot about Waller. He forgot about Waller. He forgot about him.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Get out of that fucking bullshit defense, bro. Learn how to play defense.
We've been together, but I think we can at least put this one in our top
You made this too easy for him.
determined gallop there.
Yeah, and this is one of the best runs you'll see. A lot of times
We're gonna get out of that 4-6 in the first quarter.
you'll say he gets into
Why
the
you
end
still in
zone
this shit?
untouched, but not here. He fought his way through contact, and it barely even registered, and he just continued down the field all the way to the end zone.
And you can see the distance traveled
Get off me,
there
little boy.
after the initial contact on the next-gen stats. And he'll get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more.
Not big enough, man. You ain't
As
eat
the
your
Raider
Campbell's
kickoff
chunky
unit
chicken
now
noodle
as they
soup.
will send this one away.
Get your weight up,
Taken
bro.
in at the 3. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Eagles take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. They make their second half debut here. Things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side. So now it's a 2-score game here. Got to be careful.
They certainly do, and I'm just wondering at halftime if those guys just looked into each other's eyes and realize what they've got to get done and come out a little bit more charged up, because if they don't get some kind of points here, that next drive, that could make this a 3-possession game.
We were just saying off-air during halftime, could they mount a comeback, and how would it start? Well, it started in a hurry.
Yeah, they have to get back into the game, right? So if you're going to do that, you think to yourself, we need points right here on the opening drive. But even in their best game plan, did they expect it to be a one-play drive and put the points on the board? Probably not.
No, probably not, but they got it in a big way. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. This one fielded at the 5. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
At their own 17-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And their lead cut in half by that touchdown a moment ago. They are up 7 as they begin this drive first and 10. And he roams across the 20 to the 24-yard line. 41 yards rushing for him now to this point.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
Second down, Jacobs once more. And they'll bring him down at the 27-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
It's nice every now and then in this game not to see people overthink it. Just hand it to the old reliable guy. Let him pick up the first down.
Jacobs now. And he'll manage to pick up about 4.
Bro, just
Second
kick me,
down.
bro. He was in no safeties.
Quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Once again, it's Jacobs. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he'll be taken down, but not before.
Punch him in again, the Derry. Come on. Punch him in again.
That's good for 21 yards and a first down.
I think we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on
Open
this
this gap
game.
up.
They're a little bit slower, that front seven, reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing, slowing them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively, because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
The open man here, Renfro. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep other receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 1st and 10, it's Stidham. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Stidham from the shotgun. Throw left side, taken in by Renfro. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this. The Raiders on 3rd down. 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This time they face a 3rd and 2. And he fires one, but incomplete.
No coverage bust by the defense here. They did a nice job accounting for everybody, and that led to an incompletion.
They'll try and throw forward with Stidham. Able to find Walter. That's complete. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
Now, after this one, they've had nothing but success throwing the football and in the passing game. Here we are in the 4th quarter. The time you'd think they'd be running the football, they're still tossing it around and having great success. And it appears a whole lot of fun as well.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10.
Get out of the way.
And he'll take it into the end zone.
Stop spamming. Jesus, I thought it would be different, but it's not. It's better than the people that were playing on last year.
Up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. And that's certainly an important touchdown there. It makes this a 2-score game.
But as we've seen, no lead is safe in this one with the way these two offenses have lit up the score.
Now look at you. You got JJ in the zone, so you want to spam and not know how to play defense.
Hey, you want to get involved here? One big play from you, that could win the game for us.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he got it on the touchdown run, but he won't get in here. He'll be stopped short. And they'll come up empty on the try for 2. And up 2 scores late. No clue why you do this here, but they're going to go for the onside kick. And the Eagles dodge a bullet. They cover it up. 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number.
Good fucking user pick.
Picked off by Nate Hobbs.
Last second defensive assist. Can we go all the way? 100-yard pick, baby. Let's fucking go.
He takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score.
He out of there, fellas. He out of there, fellas. You're not throwing it deep on this defense, not for real. Once I told you, it was just a matter of time now before I get everything to come together. Come together right now over me. Ha-ha. People thinking man coverage is it. Nah, it ain't. This ain't mud. It's rags, bro. Make this shit look easy.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to First Energy Stadium here in Cleveland, Ohio. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Cleveland Browns.
'Cause I was born by the river
And off we go
in a
from
little
Cleveland.
tent.
This one fielded at the 5.
Oh, just like that river,
And he won't quite make it
I've
to
been
the
running
25.
ever since. Come on. Let's see, substitution. I gotta put someone here that can react. Must be like the key thing that I'm starting to see in this formation.
Looking to throw right away is Watson.
Oh yeah.
Looking for Cooper, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take
You start
possession
getting
of
all
the
like
football.
that.
Wow, just one snap in.
Oh, come on, bro. It's just one play, bro. Don't get mad. Play defense. Don't get mad. Don't get in your feelings. This is next gen. It's supposed to be different over here. Ain't that what they've been saying? They say next gen different. Don't quit like they did on last gen.
For the defensive side, they just handed their offense a short field and a big early advantage. And even though it's only the
I'm
first
trying to
half
see
of the
something.
game, we're going to look back on this one.
They told me that I didn't know what I was talking
as
about.
this game moves on.
The slot man in motion right. After the interception, here's Stidham. He finds his man complete. That's Jacobs. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here.
It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when they talk about open field and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
Yeah, they do. That's the reason why. What we just saw, shedding those tackles, and that's what they're used to doing.
It is, and it starts at the beginning of the play. One-on-one matchup with someone trying to cover them, but they also like those one-on-ones downfield after the catch when they're running with the ball. They think they're going to win those, too.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 3rd and 3.
When you go from 2nd and 4 to 3rd and 3, that just tells you who won that battle on the last play, huh?
Yeah, first round went to the offense, second round the defense. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he will have the first down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on 3rd. If you make the stop there, maybe you hold them to 3 on this opening drive. They didn't get the stop.
Yeah, new set of downs now. Now you're worried about, just as you pointed out, not just giving up 3, possibly giving up 6. Let's see what they decide to do here, because they've got to change up what they have been doing. It hasn't been working.
Now it's Stidham. And a quick throw here, that's complete. 3 yards is the gain that time, 2nd and goal.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
Stidham. Now, quick throw there, going to be batted away and incomplete.
Coaches talk about it all the time. Players talk about it as well. Excellent job staying disciplined in coverage and making that stop. Inside the red zone, every stop like that could be preventing a possible touchdown.
They'll run with Jacobs. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. Fourth down, here's Stidham. And he is in. Touchdown.
Get him, Stidham!
Jared Stidham, a 3-yard touchdown.
Get him, Stidham.
And the Raiders use the early turnover to get
Wiggle.
first here in this one.
The defense was almost too good on that play. They took away
Plenty
all
bullshit
of
ass
his targets.
defenses, bro. Like, come on, man. I don't fucking run no cover 2 invert in that situation. The fuck wrong with you?
And get it done.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him.
Oh my goodness.
Now they send him
Get out of that faux defense, bro.
They'll try to run it with
It's
Jacobs.
too easy.
And he will get in to make it 8-0.
Bam, the same play. Back to back. Same situation. Come on, man. Gots to be better. Gots to be better than that, bro.
As if it were 20. If you're a good team running,
Supposed to make adjustments on what beats you. Don't come out and be like, oh, I'm going to keep running. It's going to work again eventually, right?
And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
Ain't that cute? What is wrong?
The Browns drive about to get started. And the interception on that opening drive winds up leading to the touchdown, so now it's kind of time to start over.
Yeah, it certainly is. And his first throw of the game.
Oh, they ain't going to call blocking back.
His guys rallied around him oftentimes.
No, they got that man running fast.
To the right side. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. They blitzed defensively there, but he was able to slip through that first layer, and then he was gone.
I think they won the leverage game, didn't they?
Yes.
Right? They saw the blitz coming. That got to him a little bit, but they leveraged it perfectly and found not just a crease, a gigantic hole. And off he goes, and he's still going all the way to the end zone.
Now Cade York for the extra point. He's got it, so they take just the one here, and that makes it an 8-7 game in the first. York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled it to 15. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, the football changing hands here, and as this offense takes the field, Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
Thanks for hit sticking me.
For more of the same, but the game
You know I got backlash, right?
It'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive, because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage, while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
Jacobs going to try the middle. And he'll be tackled at about the 35. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. They go play action now. Stidham. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17. So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 48-yard line. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. A tight one. 8-7 our score after 1 on EA Sports. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Here's Jacobs. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on third down.
Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains.
Here's Stidham. The left side throw complete to Adams. And the tackle going to be made at the 41 as they stop him a few yards short of the first. That'll give him 8 that time, and that's going to bring up the fourth down.
Receivers love having the reputation of being go-to guys on third down, and he was fighting like he really wanted to have that reputation, didn't he? I mean, he came very close to making that a first down.
Broke the one tackle, but couldn't spring himself free. And he won't get there.
That's 2 yards, Jay.
A few yards short of the line to gain. The Raiders try it on fourth down, but to no avail. And this Browns defense stands tall. Even though they didn't get it, probably the right call. Too long for a field goal and just not a whole lot to gain from a punt there.
Yeah, you wouldn't have really netted very much yardage if you pumped the ball, right? And the thing about a field goal, and you know this from so much experience, the longer the field goal, the lower it comes out off the kick, right? Which means it's got a better chance of being blocked. So you're taking a chance either way. I like the fact they went for it.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. A tale of two extremes. First carry, he went for a bundle. His second goes backward.
And how many times have we seen that happen? Because you get that big carry, and you come back and you're all fired up, and sometimes you force a run a little bit, right? Trying to break off that big carry again, and instead it works opposite.
On 2nd and 12, Watson got an open man. That's David Njoku, the tight end. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. That tight end position, it just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers at one point. They continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks.
On first down, they'll run with Chubb. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
2 minutes even in what's been a tight first half. 8-7, our score. Eight yards to go on 2nd down. Watson. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Jayon Brown coming in hard there on the blitz, and he gets him 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
He only gave them an instant to react. It was a classic case of if you blink, you missed him. Off of the line and to the quarterback in just a couple of seconds. Running back only had a moment to react and attempt to throw a block.
From the 50, it's Watson. And there is Amari Cooper, his
They're
first
slowing
catch.
down.
He'll get it inside the 20. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. Amari Cooper, 50 yards. And the Browns have moved out in front.
As a fan, is there anything prettier than a well-executed post route?
No, it's a thing of beauty, especially when it's done like that for a touchdown.
The throw, the catch, and how about the run after to get it to the end zone?
Extra point by York is up and good. And that makes this a 14-8 ball game. York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. Now this will be returned from deep in the end zone. And not a good return at all. Down inside the 10, all the way back at the 7.
Anytime you feel the kickoff inside your own end zone, you've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Now the question, what do you do here? Time, not really an issue. You got over a minute, but you figure from this spot you'd need a good 50, 60 yards to even consider a field goal try.
Yeah, so there's optimism there, but there's also a little bit of restraint, right? You got to make sure you don't take a sack here, don't end up in the end zone, ball gets stripped. You could give up 2 points in that occasion, or maybe even 6 if you can't get on it and recover it yourself. So make sure you protect the guy throwing the football if indeed that's the plan of attack.
They run on first down as they're able to get this forward for about 4. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half.
End result of that one, a nice 4-yard gain, so you can use that to set up your play-action game, or you can come right back and continue to run the football because as an offensive play caller, you're on schedule and feeling pretty good about your next couple of calls.
They swing that out wide to Jacobs. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware.
I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. That's a tough call.
What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him.
They'll throw on first down with Stidham. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Now it's Stidham. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
So much of this game is about leverage. We always talk about low man wins in the trenches. Well, it's like that in just about every position. And sometimes, if you lose that leverage and you're losing the battle, just jump up at the line of scrimmage and try and bat the ball away. And that's exactly what happened there.
On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And he'll take this to the 47, but no further as they get him down well short of the line to gain. Now the Browns signal for the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. Here we go, 4th down, Stidham. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Browns are going to get this thing back. Excellent field position. On 1st down, Watson. And that is taken in by Njoku. And he's going to have a 1st down here. They're also in a field goal range down at the 27-yard line. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. This from 44 yards away. And that is going to sail wide right. It's no good. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Well, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
Second down, Jacobs once more. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. 53 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now.
That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at him and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense. And on that go-around, the offense won the challenge. They go play action with Stidham. Rolling to his right. He finds his man, complete. It's Jacobs. All that for a 2-yard gain, second down. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
On second down, Jacobs. And he'll get this one up to about the 39 here.
Playing against a 3-4 front is really challenging for offensive linemen because they can do so many different things. But when you're running the football, if you can handle the tackle up front,
questions that we don't know right now.
Slide up to the second level and block a linebacker, that's when you have success running the football.
Third and 2, now Stidham. That's caught by Waller out left side. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 40. Forget the run on 3rd and 1. They shock the D and rip off a pretty big play.
Normally on third down and short yardage, you're thinking to throw to your tight end. It's just going to be a simple chain mover. But this time they let him roam down the field, and a nice dart picks up the first down and then some.
They run it with Jacobs. And give him 6 yards here as he's stopped near the 35 at the 34.
They've created a nice sustained drive off of plays like that.
I mean, if you can't stop it.
It keeps them advancing the ball.
The last run got 6. Now
maybe you should pick a different play.
Adams, the man in motion left. On second down, here's Stidham. Throw left side, complete. That's Jacobs. And he's going to get this down near the 25.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon. And it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a first down. So now on defense, you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going.
On first down, Stidham. That is caught right at the 10-yard line. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a third here.
He told me to pick a different play, and I told him, well, he should pick a different play because he's not stopping it.
And just buying himself some time. Then he made a good, accurate throw to set up first and goal.
Here's Jacobs. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up second and goal. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. Nothing on first down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, 2nd and goal. One more time with Jacobs. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
From the 5, 3rd and goal. And they'll get him down here at about the 5-yard line. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to bring up a 4th and goal.
I know this is your spot, partner, so forgive me for jumping in, but there's no decision right here. They have to go for it in this situation. They're down on the scoreboard. How many other opportunities are you going to get?
Yeah, I'm with you. 4th quarter, like you said, down on the scoreboard. And remember here, a field goal virtually does them no good. Here we go. Stidham on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The 4th down pass from the 5 falls incomplete, and the Browns are able to come up with a goal line stand. The Cleveland offense ready to go. This now a chance at the very least to burn some clock following that 4th down stop. Points would be ideal, as they certainly wouldn't mind some breathing room. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. A tight game like this, such a tough spot for the offense to be in. Even though they have the lead, Charles, back up so close to their goal line, they got to protect the football.
And that's when you have to take care of your team with play calling as well. Not a lot of misdirection, not a lot of counters, not a lot of plays where you have extra ball handling. Get it right to the hands of your running back, tell him to take care of the ball, and try to move forward.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete. This a very important drive, and that incompletion leads to a very important 3rd down here if they're going to try and get the football back.
Yeah, getting it back, absolutely crucial to their chances to try and win this game. I would expect a lot of pressure here. They can't afford to let them continue to get first downs and eat away at the clock.
Throwing on 3rd down, Watson. That's into the hands of Donovan Peoples-Jones. And they're going to get him down shy of the 1st at about the 13-yard line. So 8 yards on the completion there, and it'll be 4th down. I hate to surrender the football when you're nursing a slim lead, but they're going to have to punt it away. Trust that defense.
It's the right play at this stage of the game as well. You don't need to press it here because you do have that little bit of a cushion, and you count on your D to make it stand up.
Here we go on 4th. Watson. This complete to David Bell. And he's going to pick up the Browns' first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive.
Now, there was a time when I would have been upset at teams throwing the ball with a big lead late, but I've evolved a little bit. I've come around. Ultimately, they're looking for first downs, and if they think the air is the best place to do it, then so be it. In addition, you probably got a quarterback gets a nice bonus if he keeps completing passes. So they want to keep throwing the football? Fine by me.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They'll try and wind down some clock with Chubb. Big Andrew Billings there on the stop. And quickly we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively.
And this is why aggressive defense coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
And Watson's going to throw it here. Letting one fly deep for Cooper. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
There is something to a game plan with trying to keep a defense honest. With a guy with that type of speed,
You do so. Send him deep. Try and throw some air under it and hope you connect downfield. On that play, they run successful.
Now play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. Now Watson.
Throw complete to Bell. And he is going to have the Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. But right there, he rose to the occasion late in a close game.
It's something he thought about, dreamed about, and worked on throughout his career. Because in these types of situations, he wasn't going to allow extra coverage to keep him from getting the football.
Now they return to the ground game. Chubb. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game. You'd have to think likely another running play coming here. 2nd and 11. They run it again with Chubb. And he's going to be brought down inside the 45 at the 43. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game.
A dime look defensively for the Raiders on 3rd down.
Yeah, you're right. 2 extra DBs out there. They'll run for it. Here's Chubb. And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 45-yard line. 92 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They go up the middle with Chubb. Room here to run. And he's able to motor his way down to the 16-yard line. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left.
No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the 4th quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
People still play like bitches on this
ball game, Charles. We did not have a single point by either team after half. Really a defensive clinic by both sides in half number 2.
Wasn't that just beautiful to watch?
What?
Come on, man. Come over to the dark side with me. Wasn't that fun to see these defenses holding sway, right? Making sure they're controlling the game in the second half. It lets you know that you got to score points when you can. You never know when
that
offenses might get a little bit
right
dry,
there.
and you need those points from earlier.
Why I couldn't get in. Why I went to that, I probably could have hit Hollins on that. I knew Hollins would have went on that backside. I probably should have just threw it to Hollins. But because I was on the right hash, I probably should have flipped it. Ran trips to the boundary. Because I wasn't going to make that throw across the field. I'll have to start doing that. Make sure I run trips to the boundary. My drop hurt. Turnover here kind of hurt me too. What did I mess up at? He didn't score. He scored first, didn't he? No, I had ball first. not score first. Where did I mess up? I gave him a 73-yard run. And then I wasn't able to score in the red zone. I was thinking Jacob could have got that at least. Let's see what happened. Fullback's block went inside. He went outside. I gotta start using my manual subs too. I'm trying to remember who all I used. I think I was gonna move Parham to center in my single back. Move Parham to center. No, I form. Parham to center. Moody and Illuminor to guard, and then bring Brandon Parker in. I gotta get used to these manual subs. And I'm still adjusting a little bit. But if I can do that, we'll be alright, fellas. Because obviously I'm liking the run game a little bit more. I'm not used to this passing yet, because the routes are different. Like on current gen, the routes, like with Route Tech, was like crisp. You know, you would get instant separation. But, you know, it was buggy. You know, it was almost glitchy. Let me kind of look and see what my team has. See if I can kind of make some adjustments. Get the lab work in. Let's see. To understand what your team has. So I got two guys with Edge Threat Elite. So I gotta use Chandler. Just because he has that ability. But he's gonna have to be a situational guy. Can't use him on everything. He's not fast like that, so. Alright, Stidham, I think I did about as good as I could with you. We're going to have an interesting receiving core next year, I will say that. See, I got him listed as a left end. I'm going to change that and put Furl as my left end. Furl just bigger for it. And then let Chandler be the rush defensive end. I think I need to change my sub linebacker. Number 1. Probably might put Diablo there. The way he get his reps. Probably not going to use safeties on next gen because it'll be weak box. I don't know if y'all kind of paid attention to that. I do kind of pay attention to some updates where you wouldn't get weak boxed on current gen. I think if you do it on next gen, you will. So just kind of stick with what you know. And if I did sub someone in, it was just one guy. I wasn't going to put 2 safeties in. I need to see what this guy's good at doing. He just don't have no agility. His acceleration is decent, but he's undersized. I could probably use him like a bear defense or a 3-4 cub. I'm gonna have to lab with him and see. I think that's how I want to set it up. Let's see, long snapper, return, kick return, kicker, strong safety. So I got to get Sidney Jones involved. I'm thinking Sidney might be better than Polamalu because he do have that change of direction. He got a little bit better jump. He got better tackle and hit power. Got better pursuit. Better coverage. I might put Sidney Jones right there. Let Polamalu be the 3. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to be alright with the corners. Alright, so that's going to be our roster. Let's try this out. Oh, Lord. Go through here and delete rosters. I don't know, they give me two different rosters the same thing. But we're going to be alright. So I think that change right there, that might help us a little bit more. Let's see how Sidney Jones kind of plays that big nickel set for me. Trust me, I still like Polamalu, but sometimes you got to make changes to see how people react.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Baltimore Ravens and the Las Vegas Raiders.
See how we do on next year. Start the game with momentum,
and we are underway here in Las Vegas.
How's that?
Takes it at the 7. And he returns this to the 22.
Get momentum from the good tackle. Let's go.
The drive will commence with a run by J.K. Dobbins. He'll get this to the 24, and it's second down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Jackson from the shotgun. Trying to lay one up deep. He's got it.
Well, you got to get that, my guy.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A very nice pickup of 33 yards. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Jackson on the give to Dobbins. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
And that's exactly what offenses try to avoid by using motion and throwing different formations up. They hate when he can draw a bead on the play, get a running start, and make a big play behind the line of scrimmage as he did just there.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That'll wind up as a loss on the play, so now they're staring at a 3rd down and 12. See what they have drawn up here, a little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a 1st down.
Jump for the ball.
It's Mark Andrews, the tight end. Their 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 27-yard line. A big one there for the Ravens. It goes for 18. Well, on 3rd down, he wanted to go to one of his most dependable targets, and that's who he found, his tight end there, to pick up the first, Charles.
And you use the proper word there, dependable, and sometimes spectacular, because tight ends nowadays, they can do it all. But they're the guys you trust.
There we go. That was a good fucking shit.
And the Raiders are going to have it here just past the 25.
Yeah, he did.
Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
Now after the INT, it's Carr. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. So the completion good for 7 there. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
Ran a perfect defense in this situation. Would have meant that there was an incompletion that would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
Absolutely nobody fooled there. He's going nowhere fast as he stopped behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. Defensively, they rally the troops to force 4th down after that 7-yard pickup back on 1st.
And that run was memorable for only one reason. There was absolutely no place to run with the football. No gaps, no creases, no gain.
They'll go for it. It's Carr. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Cole. And he is going to have a Raiders 1st down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. They're able to keep the drive alive. 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Now Carr. He finds his man, complete. That's Jacobs. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 44-yard line.
We're scoreless after 1.
From the 44, Carr. His throw incomplete.
Well, they certainly did a nice job there picking him up out of the backfield and then running stride for stride with him. That's good coverage, and it led to an incompletion.
7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. To throw, it's Carr. He's got a man open. It's Hunter Renfrow. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going in the air on the opening drive. He finds some way to turn this into positive yardage as he
got that backlash. Where your defense out, don't
the last run good
play
for
accordingly.
2. Here's 2nd and 8. In motion left goes a tight end. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. Trying to run forward with Jacobs. And some space here. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. A big chunk on the ground there, 27 yards.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
And he's able to get this inside the 10 now to the 9. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Josh Jacobs, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders post the first points of the ballgame as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. They'll motion out one of the tight ends. Carr will look to throw. And that is going to be caught. And it moves the lead to 8-0. So they go to the pass, and it works there on the 2-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational, and you have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
First and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. From the gun, Jackson.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That was a pick. That was a pick. You got saved. That should have been a pick. He was in the right spot.
Offensive swing, but credit the defense with a nice play, knocking that one away.
On 3rd down, Jackson.
Got that one.
And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by Trey.
Oh, don't lie.
And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
So rare to see any quarterback toss back-to-back interceptions in the NFL, regardless of status or experience. Whether it's impersonal or just offensive game plan, I think this defense is reading something out there, and they're holding the upper hand.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8.
X underscore demon underscore shadow underscore X.
It'll be 2nd down.
I'll let you see it after the game.
8-0 our score with 2 minutes left in the 2nd quarter. Play action. It's Carr. On the move to his left.
Run to the weak side.
Okay. Picked up by Marcus Williams. And the Ravens are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50. So this defense coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Well, I don't want to say that they've been sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true, but you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire from these guys, really, on either side of the ball. So maybe that's the catalyst that they needed to get them back into this game.
Jackson's throw into the hands of Andrews. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. They get 14 on that one. That's good for a Baltimore first down.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
The throw here to Andrews, the tight end. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
It's a nice zone breaker right there. Take the tight end, move him out to the slot, then have him run a corner route versus the zone coverage, which means he's going to be behind the shallow coverage and ahead of the deep coverage. Put the ball right on him.
Come on!
But it's incomplete.
They were so close, that close to their first points of the game. Just needed to hang on just a second longer, but he couldn't complete the process of the catch through the jostling from the defender.
On 2nd and 10, Jackson. And as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because they didn't completions on 1st and 2nd down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. If you don't pick up the first down, guess what?
Good fucking defense.
Be intercepted. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. The defense looked geared up to stop the run, but obviously, Charles, they were ready for the pass, too.
Yeah, they were hoping they could catch everyone crashing and playing the run, but that was a very ill-advised throw right there. The opportunity, lost.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. On the ground is Jacobs to start the drive. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right.
Go, flag!
On 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. Mac Hollins the intended target, and it's 3rd down.
So many things have to go right for any passing play to work out. Quarterback has to understand the defense.
Got flags in the game, I see.
Receiver has to concentrate and bring it in. Somewhere along the assembly line, something was off with that one.
He gets this to Devontae Adams. He's got room past the 30. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. 10, 5. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams, 99 yards. And the Raiders will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
And that's certainly an important score right there because they gave themselves a 2-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got to force the other team out of their comfort zone, and it changes the way you approach the second half as well. How you want to do things on offense, and your defense feels much better too, having that lead.
And they're going to get it. That one's caught. And now the lead moves to 16-0. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Fielded right around the 8. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get
I should have picked that.
middle of the field, a breakaway. 20.
Lions touchdown. Devin Duvernay, 76 yards. And the Ravens are on the board here in the final minute of the first half.
How I missed
The way
that.
this one was going, you just got the sense they needed something before half. They've at least got something on the board now. Still trailing, but a good sign.
That takes me back to our preseason tour of NFL camps. You remember we talked with that one coach who said his emphasis this year was scoring in the last 2 minutes of a half, heading into the locker room. This hits it right there. Take that momentum, take that good feeling, and take the locker room, regroup, and start over. They got it here.
They did indeed. A lot of football, full half to be played. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
At their own 13-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with an 8-point lead, probably not too much of an impetus to try and do too much here.
Play action. Now it's Carr. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller.
He's got room past the 30.
And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down.
But when you hit him on the move like that, he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam. Oh, boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number one. 2nd and 7, operating from the 34. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On 2nd and 7, Carr. And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete.
But I think he's got to be careful as he continues to try to extend plays because he's already been intercepted in this game. And the coverage, they continue to challenge all of his receivers downfield.
Eluding the pressure right. That's caught by his tight end, Foster Moreau. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
Now that's all about making something happen as a quarterback because instead of forcing something on 3rd down, how about him buying some time outside of the pocket, waiting for someone to come open, and when he did, he put it on him for a big play and a first down.
The final shot here before half for Carr. Looking deep for Adams. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. On the ground, Jacobs will get the 3rd quarter started. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
And that's what this defense is going to need to do more in the second half. Good pressure that time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
He hits Adams, complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. 33 yards that time. I guess that answers the question of whether or not they're going to try to play conservative and protect this lead in the 3rd quarter.
And I think this is something we're seeing more and more of in the NFL.
Teams not playing to protect leads, teams playing to extend them.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Coming up on a 2nd and 6.
Second and 6.
They fake the handoff. Now Carr.
They swing that out wide to Jacobs. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line.
I think the best offenses love to get the ball to their running backs in open space because they have the ability to make people miss, and they also have the ability to run over people. And if you do that throughout the game, after a while, they might just run through some of those tackles and go a long way.
Well, we saw him shed a nice tackle on that play. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. Jacobs going to try the middle. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation.
And when the defense wins and gives up no yardage on a running play, that's something they can build on and carry themselves forward throughout the game.
On 3rd down, a run from White. And not much of a hole there as he gets it down to about the 24-yard line. Just a yard on the run there, and that's going to bring us to a 4th down.
A 41-yard attempt.
First half. First drive after the break. They come away with 3 and increase that lead.
Yeah, and you just want to keep building on that lead, don't you? Whether it's 6 points or 3 points, take everything you can get, keep maneuvering, keep adding to it, keep making it difficult for them to come back.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
And their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal and over to go.
But the goal is still the same because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the second half, and get going. Make no mistake about it, though. Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone.
Off the play fake to Dobbins. Here's Jackson. That is caught. Rashad Bateman. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. Jackson now. They set up the screen for Dobbins. And a nice job to break free of 1 tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after.
A good convergence there defensively, only a yard, and it's second down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
They go play action now. Jackson.
Pass on the crossing route is complete. This is Andrews. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
Ravens 8.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Off the play fake, here's Jackson. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
Nice progress down the field was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, but keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
They go play action with Jackson.
Big.
A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yes, let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They're giving him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10. Jackson. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Give it big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. And he's got his tight end. That's Andrews. And he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's see what this is about.
Don't cancel that play action, bro. If you cancel that play action versus that blitz, you will get that call every time.
And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Ravens go for it but come up empty. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. Throwing on 1st down is Carr. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. And looking to put this game on ice in the 4th quarter, but still not afraid to throw it, as they show there.
You want to play the game with confidence, and they have a guy who's in control right now. Their trigger guy, throwing it, they feel just as confident with him doing that as they would if they tried to run the ball and run the clock out.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Tyus Bowser blowing that play up.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
After the sack on 1st down, Carr. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Picked off by Marlon Humphrey. And the Ravens are right back in this football game. They set themselves behind the chains, trying to get it all back in one play, and it backfired.
Didn't it feel like a pitcher working his way into a 3-0 count, right? You're behind. What do your coaches always tell you? Get it back one pitch at a time. In this case, they tried to get it back right away, and it didn't work out.
And here's a good way to kick off a drive, complete over the middle. And they've got it well across midfield, down to the 40 before it's all said and done. A big pickup of 38. And boy, CD, it's one thing to watch a great run, but when it's a great run with broken contact, it's like a cherry on top. That was a nice play.
And that, in a nutshell, shows you what this guy's made of. I mean, most guys in the NFL just can't do that. He absorbed the contact, refocused himself, and made a break for the end zone.
That one complete to Prochet. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. The 26 big yards on that one.
It's not about that he stopped running.
Well, even after all those interceptions, he's not deterred. Still confident to go deep at work there.
I think all the old rules about playing that position still apply. If things go wrong, you still act like you're the best player out on the field. You still carry that supreme arrogance with you and continue to fire the ball. I've seen guys have games like this, and this is where you find out if you're great or not. Can you overcome some interceptions and still lead your team to victory?
Two minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. Ball at the 6 here as they work with a 2nd and 2. To throw again is Jackson.
Bro, I did not touch him.
But a late flag comes in. And the contact may have come too early.
And since the penalty occurred in the end zone, move the ball to the 1-yard line.
First and goal from the 1-yard line. Costly penalty.
Here's Jackson. And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a one-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high-percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he's going to get this across the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 23. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And this game not quite over yet. And we'll likely see them take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a first down and make them use up all their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one.
He's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Zamir White, 77 yards. And the Raiders use the big play to extend their fourth-quarter lead. What a huge touchdown that was, obviously, here in the late stages of the fourth quarter as they try to put this one away.
And, Brandon, when they watch the film after this week, they'll be very proud of every rep if they close this game out. Just a few snaps remaining. They can't relax just yet.
Carr to throw. And he's got it. So the 2-point conversion is good, and they add on to their fourth-quarter lead. He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on it. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
As the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime. If you're a good football team, you spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablet.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Well, we knew this was going to be a tall order anyway, down 2 scores with this little time remaining, but that interception puts an end to any hopes that they have.
All right, partner, work with me here because obviously scoring a touchdown, getting the onside kick, then going down, scoring again. Well, that's asking a lot, isn't it? And that's really not a great expectation to begin with. I think they'll look back on this game and see what got them in this spot in the first place and say to themselves, we really gave this game away.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Carr going to look to throw. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down.
The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss.
On 2nd down, Jacobs. And he'll be brought down at about the 42. The recipe's pretty simple, I think, right? You just give your superstar the ball, continue to feed him.
Yeah, don't overthink this one, right? Make sure he's touching the football, but you're also counting on his intelligence and playing the game as well. If it's not there, don't force the run. Just make sure you hang on to the football and keep the clock ticking.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Into the red zone, it's Carr. Buying time to his left, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. And one of the whistles for a timeout. So they'll stop the clock here in a game that's been decided in the closing seconds.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the scrambler or the dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
To try again after the sack. Carr. Working the middle here. That's complete to Moreau, the tight end. Oh, wait, hold everything. A timeout has been called. Seemingly silly with 1 second remaining in this game.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down.
Throwing his Carr on 3rd down.
Catch made. It's Moreau. And they're going to mark him down short. Maybe.
That was a good game, bro.
So this one a victory for the Raiders.
It's a mere white run, bro. Like that shit set it off. Yo, I'm about to give him my PSN, bro. I gotta get these lab game, man. I just started this shit technically today. I was getting my feet wet last night, but I had to work all day today. I'll show you my PSN. I should just back out. You should be able to see it right there on the screen. Right there at the bottom. Let me know when you got it. Yeah, I was trying to run the score up on. I was trying to get some more points. Bro. Like, I don't understand, like, those bigger channels, man, that be trying to shoot me down all the time. Like, shit, like, they need to stop capping, bro. Like, they sit there, they felt like just because they were on Next Gen that they were better players. Being on Next Gen doesn't make you a better player. You know? Like, they need to stop the cap. Yeah, I'm talking, like, players like Form. Come on, man. You need to stop trying to tell people they not good because they not on Next Gen. Just a matter of time before I get matched up with one of them. I need to get matched up with TD Barrett. That's who I need to get matched up with. But yeah, then my PSN at the bottom, my guy. Still got to get these lab work done. I'll get better with it though. What's yours, bro? Like, I don't. High Republic _G. You don't see it at the bottom of the screen, my guy. My PSN at the very bottom of right hand of the screen. I'm still new to the PlayStation. Hold up. Well, I mean, not new to PlayStation, but this one. Hold up. You said public what? You don't see it at the bottom right, the X _. I'm typing it in the chat. Hold up. I was charging my phone because shit was dead. Yes, but hold up. Well, I still gotta get my phone, my guy, so I can see. Let's see. Oh, I'm getting old, fellas. I'm telling you. Let's see. Let's see if I could. Game base. I think that's where I go. Search for players. And then what is it? High Underscore G. Oh, you play GTA too? I got the current gen. I got an upgrade. Next gen won't cost me that much. Nah, mine be like on the bottom right. Maybe you can't see it. It said Demon Shadow. Yeah, I play the current gen version. I haven't upgraded to the PS5 version. I'm like, you sure you want to give me home field advantage? That'd be unfair, man. I don't want to do you like that now. Let me see. Play with friends. Online, head to head. You want to go to Vegas? You sure about that? You accept my invite, right? Cause I got a bunch of people I gotta delete on here, bro. I like when I was on PS3, bro. I was just adding people. I was a noob once upon a time. I didn't know that. Eventually, my friends list would get so full of people that I don't even know what games I play with them anymore. Let's see. It would help if. Are you even online? H's. Why would it be in H's? Okay, there we go. It's saying not even online. That's weird. Yeah, 5, all Madden. Probably sit down with this game for about a week, bro, and I'll be in top form. That's what I usually give myself, man. Give me a week to break it down. Don't use no custom, bro. Like, I can't even hear you. There you go. Yo, Mike, are you away from your PlayStation or something? Like everybody gonna be playing with them Jets next year. I think the Jets gonna probably be the best team out the box next year. Raiders gonna be so bad, but guess what? I'm gonna still be playing with them. I don't jump on no ship. Make sure we got that live playbook. You did? Why did it not pop up? Let me see. Oh, okay. Am I in it? Mic check. Okay. Yeah, it ain't got that little static to it. I got you. Got you. I'm still trying to adjust to the new format, so yeah.
EA Sports coverage of
I
the
mean, I might be
National
new to the
Football
system, but
League.
I ain't new to Madden.
We're set for a good AFC matchup between the Los Angeles Chargers and the Las Vegas Raiders.
Oh yeah, man. I had been taking a break, man, because my PlayStation 4 was like on his knees, man. It's like that hard drive was fucking up, and I was like, man, I'm probably gonna be done with it on current gen. And I was like, I seen my paycheck, and then I called the local store, and they had some in stock. I'm like, okay, let's fucking go. I made sure I didn't pay no fucking scalper. I do not promote that. I I refuse to give someone $800 for it. Come on, man. Y'all promoting bad business if y'all doing that. If y'all would have just stood pat, and didn't buy it from, I guarantee you, they probably would have ended up selling it to break even. You know? Yeah, we not gonna do so good this year, bro. I'll be honest. My team sucked too, but you know what? I've always used them. Like once upon a time, an old head told me, he's like, man, sometimes it's not the team. Sometimes you play with your team, you play a lot better with them because that's your team. Yeah, because you know the ins and outs, the small stats that matter. You pay attention to it. Whereas all these, well, back when the Steelers had Big Ben, the Steelers still got a defense. Don't get me wrong, they got a defense. It just, you know, all them years they had a decent offensive line and Big Ben. And I mean, they've always been a good Madden team. They defense stout though. Oh, yeah. I'm still trying to adjust to the format. Yeah, like everything changed a little bit, but we gonna be alright.
They started on the ground with Herbert. Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, and it's second down.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be, but still all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Out of the gun, Herbert. Takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Yeah, you'll get one every now and then, but are you gonna have time to throw it?
For the guys on the offensive line,
Yeah, you got to, man.
trying to protect their
Almost.
And he is going to have the
I probably press him. He'll get down low on it.
third down conversion. So opening drive, third down, they go with a slant. It works.
And I'm wondering when the league's going to figure it out because everyone throws it on third down.
I'd probably change
You
this.
want the ball in the hands of the quarterback quickly. It's a three-step route ordinarily, and you're throwing it where you see the receiver breaking towards you. So it's an inside
Alabama.
route. Everyone likes it, and it's executed very well.
On first and 10, Herbert. That's complete to Austin Eckler, the running back.
So now you're going to do that little mesh wheel.
Austin Eckler, 59 yards. And the Chargers are on the board first here in Vegas. Well, CD, you know, with receivers, we talk about their speed, great hands. It's tough to quantify elusiveness, but they say he has great elusiveness, and he showed it.
Appreciate that.
Right after the catch. Extra point attempt to follow.
Yeah, you can play next.
And the Chargers grab the 7-0 lead.
Gotcha.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. A fairly short kick for the 14. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20.
Now you already got in the zone. What the fuck? We slacking out here. Can't be doing that.
The Raiders come up first and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
Go Devontae.
The drive starts with a run by Lane. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Give him a first down, 15 yards that time for the Raiders.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy set the tone early, running through all types of tackles and put the defense back on its heels.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. First down, here's White. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a third down. And he got off the end there very quickly to make that play.
Yeah, it was almost like the bullet train, wasn't it? I mean, just zoom, quick, and what a terrific play, holding them to no gain.
On third down, here comes Jacobs. And he's going to come up a few yards short. Brought down at the 45. In motion comes the tight end left. They go with Jacobs. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out. They bring a tight end in motion left. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. Well, they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37. Give them 12 yards that time and a Las Vegas first.
When they came into this game saying it was important that they set the tone and show that they can run the football, I believe that they've done that here in the first quarter.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. second quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with the football here. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Now the Chargers are going to look up here and signal for a timeout.
What, man?
As we step aside here in this second quarter.
You don't even know what I'm doing.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. Now they'll throw with Carr.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Foster. Oh man, come on, man. Foster.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Carr firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
Always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down, although it doesn't appear to be by much. He needed 4, he got 4 on 3rd down.
On 3rd down, that's a good job of situational football and understanding where the first down marker was and getting there.
They go back to the ground, this time Jacobs. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
That's a first down, and as this drive goes on, you see the offensive line and running game imposing its will.
8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2. Counter play with Jacobs. And this time not as successful as he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And he will be
I'm going for that.
first down. I see the close
Why not?
to the referee, and that means 4th down.
Play action. Boom, got him.
They'll try and run for it. And he gets the first down yardage before he's brought down just outside the 10 at the 11. So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Now a play fake. The pressure gets there and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. Another try after the first down sack. Carr from left side complete. Jacobs. Now the Chargers will use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and that brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. They'll go up the middle with White. And he will not be able to get the first as he can get this only down to the 5. It's a gain of 5, but it'll lead to a 4th down. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. On 4th down, they'll try and run for it. And he's not even going to come close to picking up the
Hey,
first.
you got to try it.
at the line of scrimmage. They'll get neither the touchdown nor the first down.
Not really. I'm just trying to get comfortable real quick.
The Charger drive about to get going. And still plenty of time remaining here in the half, more than a minute. And we'll see if they just want to protect that lead or try to add on to it.
Well, with as much time as is left on the clock, I would imagine it would be the latter. I think they're going to try and add on to it.
Oh my God, bro.
If you get out of bounds after making a play, if you can't,
That was
to the
BS.
line of scrimmage, either run another play or clock it and start over again.
So they still get the completion even though the blitz was on. But the blitz got there. Does that stay in the mind of the quarterback the next couple plays?
That's what you're hoping for. That's what you're planning for. It's a little risk reward, right? You're leaving your guys on an island back there in man coverage. But you take a chance that you get to the quarterback, and so he gets completion here. Congratulations. Keep coming at it, and hopefully it pays off by the end of the game that you're starting to get to him while still able to cover on the back end.
Throwing again. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
And that's a good bounce back after giving up a touchdown on the opening drive. Just 1 first down per minute and then out. Obviously no loss of confidence with that defense, and now they get to turn it back to their offense.
On is the punter Scott here as he gets this one away. Pulled in at the 24.
Wow.
It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. It'll be Raiders football, 1st and 10. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with just under a minute to go, they might try to think about mounting a drive here if they can and get in the end zone. Could potentially tie this game up. On 1st down, Carr.
Carr. Oh my goodness. Car release sucks. He still got a slow release. I don't like that.
On 1st down, Justin Herbert. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
They started this drive backed up against the wall by the turnover, but I love their fight. Planted their feet and forced the incomplete.
Got to, man.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. It's Williams. And they'll get this down to the 10.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
They'll go again here from the 10-yard line on 2nd and goal. Herbert back to the air. He finds his receiver, Williams, for a Charger touchdown. Mike Williams, as the first half is winding down. And the Chargers will extend their lead here just before halftime.
Partner, to me, that touchdown had something that was kind of rooted in that group seeing the future. What I mean by that is they had a plan. Let's find a way to score right here before the half, and that'll give us momentum going into the second half. Give us the
Yeah.
we're looking for. They got that accomplished, scoring right before the half ended.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. A short kick taken at the 18. They're able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. From the 25 on 2nd down, Carr looking deep for Adams. And that's caught inside the 35.
I had to get you with one of them. I had to dig in my back pocket for it. I was looking for my 3-man deep beater.
It qualifies indeed because, let's face it, they don't get something done on this drive, turn it back over, this game could be 88 and out the gate early.
What? 88 and out the gate?
Yeah.
What's that?
Listen, I used to hear my old man talk about it. Usually meant that thing's done.
Well, now that they got the touchdown, it's not 88 and out the gate. We still got a good game going ahead of us. The extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that'll make our score 14-7. So we have reached halftime with a touchdown. That's the difference on the scoreboard. As we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaughan. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that's something of an important drive for them because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
62 yards on the ground for him so far. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. A quick throw out to Adams on the perimeter. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
I like watching wide receivers because it's a more teamwork play. Because guess what? Guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people to block in front of him? Either fellow receivers or offensive linemen. That makes that play a really nice timing play. And sometimes it can break big.
There's a handoff to Jacobs. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Not a lot of running room there. Not a place to make a cut and kind of exit out because they had everything bottled up. Looked to me like the linemen were taking on their blocks really well and giving up no creases.
Taken in by Adams. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. Run for it with Jacobs. They'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. Give him a first down. 15 yards that time for the Raiders. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Looking deep for Adams. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Now they send a man in motion right. They'll try to run with Jacobs. And he will not get there as the try for 2 is unsuccessful. And they will remain down by a point.
I know the natural instinct is to kick the extra point there and tie the game. But here in this spot, at this point in the game, is there another coach maybe weighing in with what to do here?
Well, I think that analytics are starting to say with it being from the 2, that you're going for 2 more often. That makes sense. But there, I still like going for 1, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I mean, that's my first instinct. But I understand how the game is starting to change. A number of these quarterbacks,
I play better when I'm behind.
we should go for 2 all the time. I want to see if we ever get a team that actually starts to do that.
The Charger drive about to get going. Throws left side, complete to Keenan Allen. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4.
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, you often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule. Play action this time for Justin Herbert. A quick throw knocked away. And incomplete.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Here's Herbert. Ball hit as he throws there, incomplete.
And that's a really good job there defensively. They went into this possession knowing that they needed to get a stop. They're in a tight ball game, and they got it done. Great work to force the 3 and out, get the football right back for their offense. They've got to go to the sidelines feeling pretty good about themselves and encouraging their offensive mates to get some points.
And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down.
We always hear about guys wanting to make plays that quiet a crowd. After that one,
here in the 3rd quarter, they were hoping to get the stop, get the football back. Not the case.
What a completion on a 4th down play.
Herbert setting up to throw on first down. This is swung out to Eckler. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Another 13 yards that time and another first down.
Well, I like the play design there. They occupy the defense downfield. Everyone trying to account for someone. But unfortunately, they didn't account for the running back slipping out of the backfield. And he was absolutely unnoticed and wound up getting big yards on that play.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Well, he certainly didn't like what he saw at all from the coverage on his primary reads, and he didn't even have any luck trying to get back to his safety valve. Give defense a credit. Coverage was in lockdown mode everywhere.
Now a timeout called for by the offense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. A 3rd quarter now, a 1-point game as they line up 2nd and 10. To the air again, Herbert. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, that's a good piece of quarterbacking right there because he certainly felt the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving yardage by throwing that one away.
Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. He finds his target, Allen. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 36. The Chargers passing game rolling a bit here. They've got another first. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Herbert will give this one to Eckler. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the 4th quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. Gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
Now a deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield.
Shit hops.
This is incomplete. Oh, that looked like a sure 6 points, but he could not get that to stick, and that is a golden opportunity wasted there.
I'm not quite sure how he wasn't able to hold on to that one in the end zone. A great opportunity lost, but a lot of relief for the defensive guys. When they get into film next week, they're going to want to know what happened. Where was the breakdown that almost allowed a touchdown?
And this is right down the middle as he puts it through, and that'll move their lead up to 4 now. So they hadn't called on him at all until this point, but he comes through here and buries one from long range.
Yeah, that's awfully impressive because usually kickers like to get that first one out of their system in the first quarter, sort of get them into the flow of the game, but to come in this late and knock it down from long distance, give him a lot of credit.
And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one.
The Raiders take over first and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
As a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. Trying to turn the corner, but they string him out and stop him at the line of scrimmage. Joey Bosa in on the stop.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
On second down, they'll run right. Not much there. Maybe a couple up to the 35. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
The offense on third down, 2 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 8. Carr. Throw left side, taken in by Renfro. And he can only manage to take this thing to the 38, well shy of the first down. Now Carr, gotta have this one. Back to Renfro again. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. A big pickup of 12 yards on 4th down to keep this drive from stalling.
And here we are in the 4th quarter. We'll watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. 90 yards on the ground for him now as he's done that on 15 carries. They'll send a receiver in motion left. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down.
That's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he's going to be brought down at about the 33-yard line. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down.
Partner, you've got about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here.
going to use one of their timeouts. As the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play.
I know they got a little yardage there, but I'm not sure their investment is right. They're still running the football, and I'm not sure there's enough time to continue to do that.
Here's 2nd and 9. Throwing his car. And Waller taking it in over the middle. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
That was a dot.
Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. Here's Jacobs. And this one will wind up with him losing yardage. Back to the 4-yard line. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down. They still got 2 timeouts. Got to start using them, don't they?
You absolutely have to. You save them for this situation, but you have to use them.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get it with just 19 seconds left on the clock. One more time with Jacobs. That'll be a pickup of 4 as they work with his 4-point fourth-quarter lead. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. Here's Carr. And he's got it. It's caught for a touchdown. And they have taken the lead here in the final seconds.
Charles, that drive was perfect. Methodical, executed so well, and they grabbed that lead with almost no time left for a last gasp from the other side.
They could have drawn up a better final drive because not only did they keep their eyes on the end zone, they made sure they bled the clock out as well. And did not go
Play better when I'm behind.
just terrific situational football to end this one.
Out is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will sit.
Yeah, I just trying to manage the game really because I don't really have a quarterback, man. Carvey holding on to the ball. He can't really shoot shots like I want him to. And I had to send pressure after fucking Herbert, bro. I have to.
The Charger drive about to get going. Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker, booted a long field goal to at least get them 3. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
And in our experience, how much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance?
Get it, Rock.
That's going to be a costly one. It's intercepted. Picked up by Rocky Sin.
GG's, man.
Hang on the final play.
Whew.
Turnover to seal this.
Oh, boy, good game. We fought back, fellas. I think someone else wanted to play, but yeah, we definitely, I don't know how late you're going to be up, but we can definitely run it back, man. I ain't like these other dudes. I don't try to one and done people, man. That was really just second half adjustments. That play right before halftime, bro. That's all I needed. That spark. I always do that though. Like I don't know how I do it. It just I'm clutch. Like I just be like, fuck it, I'm gonna throw me a. Nah, but I've been doing that for the longest, throwing them last second touchdowns. I was like, man, let me try a new one. Yeah, I had to. Like, you come out and gun empty, bro, you ain't got no pass protection. I'm blitzing. Bro, I got 2 guys up the seam on that play, and you pressed Adams. That's where you're fucked up. With a nobody at that. Like, who is this guy you got on him? Who is number 27. Jackson. Oh, that was your number one. He got burnt. Boy, that man got smoked like a six-pack, bro. Jackson, bro, he fucking Adams had that outside release from the gate. Look how he aligned, man. I don't know if you're watching the stream. Look how he aligned. That's where you fucked up. You wasn't even lined up with him. Look, he was inside. You gave a 99 release receiver. Where's the safety going, bro? What are your safety doing, bro? Oh man, bro. I was like, I seen that. I was like, okay, let me just throw it. And then I didn't even throw it good, bro. Look how Carr throws this shit, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, Carr can't throw it deep in this game for shit without throwing some bullshit. But he made that one. Oh man, second half, bro. You only scored 3 points, man. That hurt. Yeah, man. I felt like, I can run the ball, control the game, keep it close. Usually I'll try to pass a lot, but I don't really have that what you call it. I mean, he said you want to run it back. Running back. What do you mean running back? Carr did pretty good. 126.3, 84% completion. Why I had to run with Jacob, bro. I had to. But Adams did his thing. Wasn't like I would just run him. I mean, I did throw the ball. And look at them pancakes. Wear that defense out. That's what I said, man, because I think when I play at home, my team is faster too, and they don't get fatigued if I get in the zone. That right there, that's different. I'm not used to that. And then I got Jacobs on kick return. I think earlier, man, I think someone kicked it to him. He almost ran it back. It's like they made him faster than 90 speed. But I definitely needed that because now I got me a gun empty blitz. I needed one. Ooh. But if you want to send again, bro, I guess. What do you mean your list? Do I have privacy settings on or something? So I gotta go game base. You can do it from party, right? Game. Got you. I like this chat transcript, bro. So everything you say is being typed. Okay, so that'll help me because I got ADD sometimes, bro. I mean, request share screen, view profile. Is there a way to invite to a game? Sure. Yeah, invite to game. Cool. Can I do that? It says get multiplayer games. Alright, so I'm gonna have to do it this way. Oh. There's one thing you gotta worry about me, man. When I'm behind, I play a lot better. And that ain't just like a one-time thing, man. I've been that way for as long as people been watching me on stream. Like, I'll be down 30 points, bro, and I'll fight back into a game. I don't know. Maybe I just be fucking around too early. I don't know. And then people be fucking around too much, and then they find out. I just gotta get, like I said, I just gotta get used to this little pass thing. It's a little bit different, but you know, it's not like it's you know, yeah. Because you throw it under pressure, you're just gonna throw bad passes. I noticed that. And you can't use it on play action. Don't do it on play action because if you do it too early, you're gonna throw a bad pass. That's just some stuff I've just been noticing. But the pros that I notice is like if you use it, you can't get picked off. That's one of the things I notice. You throw it right. Them Saints gonna be weird next year too. Cause they got Jonathan Abram now. The Saints.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one.
No, I mean if you blitz him now, he gonna fuck up. But if you have time, you know he'll probably be good. Yeah, he got some good abilities. That's why I had to blitz him. I change up how I play based off the team that I'm facing. But it's good teams, I tend to blitz a lot.
A fairly short kick from the 14. And he'll be stopped up at the 20.
I just hopefully next year, man, they actually give real playbooks. Because this is like the most synthetic ass shit I've ever seen in a Madden game as far as playbooks go. Specifically for the defensive side. That's just embarrassing. They probably should just can the RPO shit too, man. Like that shit, I don't even think that's gonna be used a lot for real. I know some teams with running quarterbacks use that shit, but and they need to can those custom playbooks. Just give people like they need to bring back those legend teams too, like every team that won a Super Bowl or something or was ranked number one or something in the years. Like bring back the Steel Curtain, Purple People Eaters, Silver Lining. Bring back those legendary team, the 85 Bears. The Bears! 72 Dolphins. Undefeated. Hell, even in the 90s, the Dolphins had some good teams.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And this will be a gain of 5.
Don't hit stick me.
To the 30.
You don't have no corner.
Nice tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And tough going there as he'll only get it up to about the 31. 5 yards on first down, but now just a 1-yard pickup there on 2nd. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Yeah, I got that 5, my guy.
Third play here, this opening drive as they're up against a 3rd and 5. Now Carr. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Jacobs. Finding room at midfield. And he'll take this to the other side.
Yeah, you can play next.
Before going out of bounds. 23 yards on the play.
You good?
So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 46. Jacobs going to try to middle. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. 2nd down.
Well, the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back to huddle and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
To throw on 2nd and 6. Carr. He rifles one that's intercepted. And the Seahawks are going to get the football here as they force the INT on the game's opening drive. That right there is the inauspicious start that they were hoping to avoid, and the turnover on the first possession.
I love how you use those college-bound words like that, inauspicious. Well done. I really appreciate that. But here's the thing for me. I'm just wondering if their game plan is incorrect. You know, I think they felt like they could come in and throw it around pretty well. That interception early, they may rethink.
Good shit, Bill Law.
A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
That's a play to
Run fits.
for the defense, I think, in the future. If you're going to try and block him, maybe you get a guard to help double team him and try and steer him out of the play. They should have done it on that snap.
So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. Gino now to throw.
Jump that.
Finds his target. It's Marquise Goodwin. Throwing on 3rd down, Smith. And the catch is made here by Tyler Lockett. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. A big 3rd down pickup of 20 yards. After getting that turnover on the first drive of the game, you'd hate to just stall out the momentum, go 3 and out. They're able to avoid that there.
Yeah, we talk about complementary football all the time, but I think it's a little bit deeper than that. Defense went out, forced a turnover, gave the ball to the offense. It's now the offense's responsibility to pay that off for them, to show respect to it. Hey, you guys got some turnover. We appreciate it. They want to continue their drive.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
To the air again, Smith. Open man, that's Noah Fant, the tight end. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now gives them much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
He is going nowhere as he is enveloped behind the line. And now before they run this play on 4th and 1, we're going to get a break and a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Complete to DK Metcalf. Touchdown, Seahawks. DK Metcalf, 35 yards. And the Seahawks are on the board first here in Vegas. Big 4th down conversion for the score, and the defense, that is a tough pill to swallow.
Big time for them. How about them just deciding to go for it on 4th down? And, okay, forget the field goal, because that looked like an easy 3 points. Yeah, you might have had a defensive breakdown in there, but they pressed the issue and found a way to get it into the end zone. Give them big credit for that.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. Oh, and this ball's tipped and intercepted. Tariq Woolen picks it, and the Seahawks are going to take possession of the football. So a nice play defensively by the rookie, coming up with the INT.
And that's a late-round pick right there, making a first-round impact. And a lot of these day 3 corners, they end up winding up on special teams and sub-packages and even on the practice squad. But he's really made an impact on this defense, and he comes up with the interception there.
After the interception, here's Smith.
But I can't get that. Wow. Wow. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I was there, so
So not quite a 1st and goal just yet as they come up now 2nd and inches. The shotgun snap for Smith.
Where are you going?
And he'll just chuck this one up into row G. It's incomplete.
Excellent recognition, and none of his receivers were beating coverage and getting open, so he just threw that one away. They'll come back to the huddle, reset, and try something different.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. An incomplete pass on 2nd down leads us to 3rd and inches. They'll sneak it with Smith. And he'll be touched down here, but not before he does pick up the first. Give him 2.
Yeah, I'll open it up again because I'm gonna hit that ass. You keep them playing with me. Fuck around, you gonna find out.
Now Smith. And he's just going to throw this one out of bounds here. Nowhere to go with it. Incomplete.
You thought.
Good coaching and execution come into play because down this close, you absolutely don't want to turn it over. Good job keeping that in mind as he escaped, bought time, and decided throwing it away was his best option.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. Walker.
I think you stalled.
Met at the line of scrimmage. They get him down at the 3. It'll go as no gain on the play, and now they're looking at a 3rd and goal. So stuff for no gain on 2nd down brings up a pretty interesting 3rd from this distance.
I'm throwing the ball, and I'm not even thinking about play pass. I'm going to let him know right away I'm throwing it. I'm probably giving my quarterback some room, sprint him out to one side or the other, and give him an opportunity. If it breaks down, he can take off and run for it.
What you think you're seeing, bro? Man, seeing Ghost out here.
And that's the kind of stand all defenses are seeking. 3rd and goal, backs against the wall, and they get a monster sack, and now they're going to force them into a field goal. For them, that's a win.
A good defense. Stop you in the red zone.
After the turnover, already in field goal range, and they had to settle for 3.
Yeah, I mean, the beautiful part is you start so close to the end zone that your thought process on offense has to loosen up a little bit because you're thinking to yourself, you're almost guaranteed 3. Let's take some good shots at the end zone and try and turn it into 6.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive because remember last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it 2nd down. Slot man moves right. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6.
Just pick a play, my guy. It's just going to go to the 2-minute warning. I ain't got enough time to run a play.
Throwing his car on 3rd down.
Mm.
And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked off by Jamal Adams. And the Seahawks are going to take possession.
I tried to low ball it. I forgot. I don't have it on. I'm playing it like it's PS4 and trying to low ball it, and that's not low ball. I just gotta just retool myself. I'll be all right.
He always told his teams, when a mistake happens, just move on to the next play. Let it go. Hard to do when you're throwing this many interceptions. That's exactly the attitude that has to be adopted.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
That was nice work there defensively to force that completion. Now, even though
It's only a 2-possession game, my friend.
they're still not in field goal range yet, so they can work towards another couple of stops and not allowing that turnover to hurt.
Smith, an incomplete pass on 1st down. Now it's 2nd and 10. Now Gino. Which is made by Metcalf. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or so shy of the 10. That'll wind up
He would hit.
27 on the catch and run.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the Alleys have
Great
been
shot on the
open for them to get
quarterback.
completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Throwing now is Gino. Oh, that's it.
That's just like that. No, what the fuck?
And as we've seen, points have been precious so far.
Come on, Merrick. That was a pick 6.
Let's face it, as we advance further into this game, that play will be on the minds of everyone who's watching it. They wonder if this is the turning point. Is this the spot where those points are given away? It could cost them the ball game.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The drive starting with a 1st down, 11 yards on that pickup. Carr now to throw. Tries to set the screen, it's complete. And he is going to lose yardage here. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4. Got to give some credit there defensively. They snuffed out that screen early on 1st down.
Really read it well, didn't they? Because they didn't bring the pressure that they expected. They covered all the passing lanes. So once you see it break down as the passer, I think in this situation, you're throwing it at the feet of your back to make sure no one picks it up, or you throw it away, throw it over the sideline. Don't try and freelance and try and make a bigger play. There's really no one else running a pattern that should be open. And
We see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Now throwing on third down there, but he cannot connect. So it doesn't look like they're going to be able to build off the turnover.
Well, the defense certainly did its part to get them the football, but you're exactly right. It looks like they have to punt this one away. And it's not a turnover, but doesn't it feel like one after grabbing the momentum with the defensive play?
Yeah, and they had all that momentum after getting the football, and now zapped right back in the other direction. They'll go for it. It's Carr. He's going to have this running back. It's complete. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down. And they can get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. Now with 5 seconds left, not really enough time to run another play and then stop it. So on comes the field goal unit. Carlson.
One possession game.
And that will finish off this third quarter of play. Time for a break.
We'll take it.
Halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
I had to make something, man. Got to get the points. Can't do that on current gen. You do that on current gen, you're gonna get blocked, ran back. They're gonna be over. Yes, sir. Momentum, baby. Give it to me. Remember, Eric hits hard though. He got that 90 hit power.
I don't know whether they even drew that up on the board or was it just said, but they had to have it. They needed a spark to get them going here in the second half, and they got it right away.
3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime mix had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off, and try and chip someone at the second level.
Now a play fake. Carr.
Beautiful.
Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams. A 14-yard touchdown. And the Raiders are an extra point away from drawing level.
Try to squeeze that.
Picked off by Quadre Diggs. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Taken in at the 3. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Swift forward in the hands of Lockett. And mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39. That one good for 20 on the catch and run. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
From up near the 40 now after the big play to start, here's another 1st and 10. Walker now on 1st and 10.
The hell was that? Come on.
Oh, we get a little daylight. There he goes, right side.
That was BS.
8 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times. Well, we have seen some rookie running backs come in and have a big impact year 1. And this guy would certainly fit that bill, as that was one heck of a run there. Smith keeps it on the sneak. And he's across the chalk into the end zone. Touchdown, Seahawks.
The sneak successful from a yard out. And they are able to add on to their advantage. Nice job of polishing off that drive, but all the credit there goes to that play prior.
Yeah, it certainly does, because after that big play, I think resistance almost felt futile at that point, didn't it? And the very next play, they come right back, quick, fast, and in a hurry, and put it in the end zone.
Myers connects on the PAT, and the lead is up to 8. And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I'll guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Second down, Jacobs once more. Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and they're left with a 3rd and 8. Third down now. Those last two plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. Throw left side, taken in by Renfro. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. The Raider first down, Carter Renfro. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. The result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. 8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's second and a couple. Here's Carr to throw. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. Here's Jacobs from the gun. And he's going to take it down to about the 35 here. Second down, Jacobs once more. An excellent job of finding the opening as he's got this now all the way down to the 22.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Hasn't had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially that first half.
Yeah, and I think the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in.
And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, 22 yards. And the Raiders are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd. Well, this offense only mustered 3 points in the first half on that field goal. They picked up the pace now. 2 third-quarter touchdowns.
Hey, you remember that appearance we had last week in front of that crowd, and they had to halftime adjustments and all that was going on. And remember what I said? It's not always an adjustment at halftime. Sometimes it's
chip block.
game plan and playing better, tuning it up, and
Just what I needed, that chip block.
In this game, of course, I'll always remember that appearance because I had on a brown belt with black shoes, and you pointed that out in front of the crowd. So thanks for that.
I said that out loud.
You did.
My bad.
And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. We've got a brand new ball game, all even after that last touchdown, so every drive now becoming a little more critical here in the second half.
Good hit.
The drive there is incomplete.
Normally he's pretty reliable. Usually catches what's thrown to him. On that play, he simply dropped it.
Third quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10.
Smith. Left side here, that's the tight end.
Bro, where's you running?
Finding space at the 40, down the left sideline. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35. It's a big play there for Seattle. 41 yards. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Straight ahead, Walker. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
From the 25 on 2nd down, Smith. He's got his big tight end, Fan. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a 1st down.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Up the middle, here's Walker. And they'll get him down right around the 16. Tackle made there by Bilal Nichols.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held him to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
They'll motion the tight end across the formation. In motion left here, one of their tight ends. From the 16, Smith. Throwing the out route. Fan. And this play gets blown up. They'll lose yardage. Back at the 17. A yard in the wrong direction. Makes 3rd down tougher. 3rd down and 9.
We'll put that one in the win column for the defense. Trying to contain tight ends in the passing game is so difficult nowadays, but they did in a big way there.
One of the bigger plays in the game thus far. The crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down. Now Smith. Going right down to 3. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long.
That should be an illegal screen.
We'll call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Here's Smith.
Oh! Man, that was a pick. What are you talking about? No.
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
Now they'll empty out the backfield. On 2nd and goal, Smith being chased out left. All tied up, less than 2 minutes to go. So it's Seahawk football as we march to the conclusion. They come up on what could be a pivotal 3rd and goal now in a tie ball game. Now Smith.
Good blitz.
Comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
And I know they would have loved to have had a touchdown there to give them some cushion. But now, kick the field goal. Get the lead.
It be like that.
Show some faith in those guys on the other side of the ball.
Still time left for a final drive.
Yeah, you got full momentum too. Shit.
Right? Depending on what happens on this drive, that's how we'll analyze it. If the other team scores, they scored too soon. If they somehow hold on, they managed to clock it exactly right.
And they'll be set up pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And it's a unit last drive that did it all on the ground.
And they control
Oh,
the interior. Big on big, right? Offensive lineman versus
shit was
defensive
lame.
lineman. But you know, in order to keep the football moving downfield, other people have to get involved as well. Your wide receivers, your tight ends, lead runners, anything that you have possible to get in front and keep the ball moving.
And now the defense may be looking out for a pass coming up. Carr. Escaping the pressure right. Pass complete. It's Adams. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Cody Barton there to bring him down.
Partner, they're clearly saving those timeouts, but they still have to work with some urgency to put themselves in the right position.
Carr to throw. The open man here, Renfro. Yeah, he will go out right near the 35-yard line. Good work after the catch. Gets him 15 and a first down.
Well, they got the yardage they needed there. Picked up the first down. Cat out of bounds. How about the urgency that they have, as well as understand where they are on the field?
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now Carr. He hits it. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
Brandon, it's okay what they're doing right now. Still able to work the middle of the field, but you know sooner or later they're going to have to stop the clock.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Throwing his Carr.
Ah, touch. I should have did some touch on it. I threw a bullet pass. That's what got me. I tried to throw. I should have threw a touch. Yeah. Sure. Gotta be.
Because at some point, put your foot in the ground, get upfield, and get down, protecting the ball. Don't go out of bounds, because when you go out of bounds, you're really just helping the defense.
Yeah, not to be too hyperbolic, but it's like giving the D an extra timeout, isn't it?
It certainly is. Gives them a chance to regroup, and it means you have to snap the ball in additional time, which always means the possibility of a mistake. And after that completion, you can understand why so many teams in the league are emphasizing speed on defense at every position. The tight ends have created so many tough matchups now. If you can't run with a tight end as a linebacker, this is going to be the result every time.
On 3rd down, here's Walker. And he is going to have the first down, and that is going to suck the life right out of this crowd. So the victory here for Seattle. And they were spurred on by a strong performance in that 4th quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the 4th quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over.
Come on, Jesus.
The way that you close,
Come on,
the way
buddy.
that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're
Come
playing
on.
Little League football. All the
I
way
know.
up through, and they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
I'm usually pass heavy, man. Just like I said, I'm just trying to get used to this. How these receivers run routes and shit. They run them different. Yeah, current gen, they had them weird ones. Yeah. Yo, cause fucking Devontae on current gen, bro, that motherfucker just As soon as he cut, he opened. And that's just how it is. Like you hit them on them out routes, bro. You DBs can't do nothing. They lose their foot. Them out routes on current gen are fucking broken. You sit there and spam them all day. I had a tiebreaker. I don't know how to do that. Let's see. All I see is Pro Bowl. Yo, let's go to Estadio Azteca. And they play in Mexico. Estadio Azteca. Oh. Better route. Huh? Yeah, we're in Estadio Azteca.
The National Football League has traveled south of the border as we are in Mexico City, Mexico on EA Sports. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Washington Commanders and the Las Vegas Raiders. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
A lot, man. I have my shit set where I never get ball first. Cause there ain't no coin toss. I miss the old games. It was the coin toss, bro. Like you had the coin toss, you had the referees, you could challenge plays. Them were the good times. I think I played a game the other day. I think it was like on my second game in, and I ran. It was like 4th and inches. I went for it. They did like the fullback dive, and clearly crossed the line by like 2 yards. And they gave me a turnover on downs. I'm like, bruh. You know what I mean, bro? It's like, bruh. You can't challenge it. It's just, and then it's like your opponent just gets momentum off of that shit. And it's like, bro, like, come on, man. One thing I noticed, like, once one team gets the momentum, it's tough. It's tough. Because you can't take it away unless you get like a big play or a turnover or something. I try to inch it away. Inchworm. The inchworm offense.
Cause you can't force a big play when they in the zone. You try to force something and it ain't there. It's just gonna get ugly. Mm-hmm.
In motion left goes a tight end. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. Winston throwing the first play from scrimmage. This is caught by his tight end,
Wow. The dives on here aren't like current gen motherfuckers will get shoestring tackles and shit.
72 yards.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
Robinson.
Good tackle.
To the line of scrimmage as he'll be tackled back at the 4-yard line. From back at the 4, here's 2nd and goal.
Good tackle. Well, we got you over there, Kaiser. That's what a Sam linebacker's supposed to do.
He hasn't had that kind of luck so far. Ends up not getting in on the last 2 carries. You know he's going to be upset about a missed opportunity.
Now they empty the backfield and motion the running back right. Wentz now on 3rd and goal. Looking for McLaurin, and he's got it.
I mean, I did have a linebacker on him.
A 5-yard touchdown catch. And the Commanders will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Extra point by Sly is up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Come up 1st and 10, right at the 30. Adams, the man in motion right. Jacobs to start the drive, and he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Now a toss to the left for Jacobs. And he'll get about 2 there to the 36.
In today's NFL, you hear all the time about stretching the field and creating space in order to run plays. A toss play will help accomplish that because now you're pushing a defense to chase you all the way to the edges and to the sideline. That's a nice run, probing now early to try and get things done later.
On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. A pickup of
gets in, and it's enough for a Las Vegas first down.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big third down pickup to keep their drive alive.
And the tight end goes in motion left. Now they'll throw with Carr. Got a man open. It's get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. The catch and run, good for
They bet on the play action.
Every now and then I can speak from experience because I do know, as a defender, it is awfully hard to stay with your man on these crossing routes because even if you don't get picked, there's a danger of being picked either by one of the receivers or maybe by your own defender. And on that play, that worked quite well.
A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. Play action. Now it's Carr. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he
Oh, that's a
cannot
catch.
get it down. This will wind up incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
For the first time here with White. And he'll be tackled about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a force of nature at the defensive tackle position. Yes, he's as big as they come, but still plenty agile. He's able to make a nice play there to small up the ball carrier.
Carr to throw for it on 4th down. Middle of the traffic, and that's complete. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. First and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. And now we're going to get a timeout called by the Washington defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Here's Jacobs. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. He'll get 2 out of that run, and it's going to bring up a 2nd and goal.
The yards may start getting a little tougher to come by down here near the goal line. That's good work defensively there on first down, holding them to a short gain.
They'll bring a tight end in motion left. One more time for Jacobs. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
Partner, I know we're in a goal-to-go situation, but my goodness, think about running the ball here. Not even a thought, is it?
Defensively, they're in a prime spot.
And I think the defensive guys are probably expressing themselves to them as well. I wouldn't run here, guys. You might want to try to throw.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders.
Knew you were gonna bite for it.
Collins, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders
Oh, your user I picked on. Let's see if you're gonna bite on it.
One of the tight ends comes in motion. Carr will look to throw.
Oh my God, that
And it's intercepted.
no. He's gonna get caught. He's totally gonna get caught.
Most teams do in their 2-point attempt, they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. And remember, if you pick it off, you get a chance to take it all the way back, get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case there, but that's
Ah, fellas, y'all gotta die for it, bro. What is y'all doing?
kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it.
signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things, and it won't come back and hurt them later.
It's now on first down. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. They'll run this one right with Robinson. Nice move. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. It's a first down Washington on a pickup of 18.
I'd have to say that's a pretty darn good run right there. They had 8 in the box, still able to burn them. They've got to consider themselves lucky they only give up a first down and not a touchdown.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Wentz. Thomas on the out route, making the catch. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22.
Well, that's always a good place to throw it just because he's one of the biggest targets not only on this team but in the National Football League.
And you and I both know the quarterbacks love these large-body tight ends, and why not? Nowadays, they're really wide receivers who are just taller and have a little bit more weight. These guys catch the football, make big...
And a big loss here as he's taken down. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack.
Winston, the Commanders, staring down a 3rd and long now after that sack.
They're going to look to throw. And that is incomplete.
The touch and time are critical for those types of throws. He put a lot of zip on
Now that's good. That's good defense.
trying to get it to his back.
Winston, the sideline on 4th down. Joey Sly is out there now for the Washington field goal.
From the right hash, this from 53.
Sly able to put this one through.
And they bump the lead up to 4 now at 10-6.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal, you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that.
Good free-form pass.
Frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive. And they both have specific outcomes. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down.
Back to Renfro again, complete.
7 yards
Dessert.
for the first down. Carr going to throw.
Good free-form pass.
Complete to Adams.
I'm starting to get used to this shit now.
On the completion, and it'll be 2nd down.
Everyone has their strengths, able to move to their right or their left, being able to throw the football. So that means you've got to work on both because you never know which way you're going to get forced by pressure. In this situation, he will escape to his left and makes an accurate throw.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Again, they'll throw to Carr.
Hmm.
But this is intercepted.
About that one.
Bring this one back. It is a pick 6 for a Washington touchdown.
Charles, he was looking for just a short throw, kept it in range for the rare linebacker pick 6.
And give him full credit for his focus. He just kept the quarterback in his sights, and where he was looking to throw, he positioned himself perfectly to be there for the interception. He made the play of the game for his defense right there.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Taken from about the 12. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with a little under a minute remaining, they may try to put something together here just to try to cut into that deficit. Now Carr to try again after the pick six. They'll roll him out right.
Come back to it. Good fucking shit.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts.
I freeformed that one.
Something about whittling it to a one-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. Here's Carr. It's complete to Adams. And they're going to have a first down, and they're in field goal range as well as they're down inside the 20.
I tell you what, it looks like he's shaking off that pick six just fine. It's not just defensive backs that have to have short memories. Quarterbacks utilize that as well. A much more confident throw right there.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Into the red zone, it's Carr. Toward the end zone, but that's going to be complete.
Well, you know me, whether you need it or not, I'm going to give a little unsolicited advice. Just throw it downfield out of the pocket, only if you're absolutely sure. Otherwise, use your running ability.
Bro, they need to get rid of that. That is so lame. That is lame.
Well, Brandon, as they say in popular culture, this one's going to leave a mark because they can see the end zone, but it'll stay out of reach because of their error. All their offensive teammates have to give the quarterback right now, offer a little bit of encouragement because what's done is done. Let's get them next time out.
Meanwhile, Wentz is thrown into the hands of McLaurin. And now they come up and spike it to stop the clock. Wentz to throw on 3rd and 1.
Bro, Sydney, you gotta jump back.
Just before the 35. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. Now with 5 seconds left, not really enough time to run another play and then stop it. So on comes the field goal unit. Sly able to put this one through, and that will extend their lead even further. But they already had the early lead, and they get the interception, Charles, and now they add 3 more with the field goal.
Yeah, they're in control of how this game is playing out so far. You mentioned the early lead. Now they're expanding on it, getting plays on both sides of the ball. A winning recipe if they can keep this up.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. The final shot here before half for Carr. And for the 3rd time here this half, it's intercepted. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter.
The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about
Carr's release is so fucking slow.
most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now second down and 22 yards to go. Here's Carr to throw.
Carr's release, Bill.
As he throws there, incomplete.
And this drive is almost over before it began, thanks to a great defensive effort. Sack on first down, followed by an incompletion. One more good rep, and they get off the field.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Carr. The slant connects with Dante Adams. Well, they'll get 15, but that won't be nearly enough. It's fourth down. They'll go for it. It's Carr.
Bro, Carr, you fucking suck, bro. Jesus Christ. Throw the ball, bro. Like, Jesus.
Doesn't pan out.
Stop holding on to it.
Control of the football in great field position.
Thank God I don't have him next year.
Throwing on first is Wentz.
Bro, I click on his stick and he doesn't hit. Okay.
Set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line.
Now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a two-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot.
There we go.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. It's off by Trayvon Merritt. And the Raiders are going to take possession here as they've got it at their own 4-yard line.
Stop being booty.
They're working with a two-score lead, third quarter, but that, not the smartest of throws.
I would agree with you on that one, because this game is still very much in the balance. It's one-sided to this point, but now, if these guys can turn this turnover into points, things could start getting a little more interesting.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. He'll buy some time right.
Come on. For crying out loud.
It's going to lead to third down.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
They fake the handoff. Now Carr.
Ooh, that should have been PI, too. Good free form.
And he'll take this across the 25.
That was a free form pass, my guy.
14 yards is the pickup there at a Raider first.
Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he's able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurately throws a nice pass for a first down.
And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11. To throw his Carr. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. And for a third time tonight, he's intercepted.
Carr's release is just too slow.
And he will bring this this one back. An interception return for Commanders touchdown.
I'm gonna put Stidham in, bro. Carr's just not it. All right. Yeah, most of. I probably just ain't gonna run with Carr. I cannot deal with that slow release. Yeah, like even on current gen, like I was getting better passes with Stidham. It's just I keep trying to, huh? Yeah, but it is just really like when you need big plays and that release is just not there. Yeah, most of. I need to look at fucking what's his name, like Jimmy G, because I'm gonna be using him next year. So I know he throw like sidearm or something. He not fast though. Like ugh, I'm definitely gonna be sitting in the pocket. Most def. It's not gonna be fun playing with him either next year. Oh boy, next year gonna be a run game. I'll tell you right now. Unless we just do something spectacular in the draft. I don't know. We trade for D Hop. I'm just trying to look at scenarios right now. Like D Hop would be good, but he'll be what, 31? 31-year-old receivers are usually on the decline. Yo, we need to get Rondell Moore. They do look solid. And they got Robbie Anderson, he a free agent. His career just kind of spiraled down after he left the Jets. It's crazy. They were wanting a second-round pick for him. The Raiders were interested, but they just felt like he just wasn't worth the second round. Glad we didn't pick that up. He's just too skinny, bro. Like, shit. Yeah, I don't know about Hopkins, bro. 88 acceleration. I think I think the last 2 years he lost a step. I mean, he's still a good catcher. I give him that. He's a good catcher. I wouldn't see us trading draft capital for a receiver. Like, just draft one. Like, you can probably get that dude from Ohio State or something, Alright, look at these tight ends we got. Well, we got one from the Titans. Like Austin Hooper. Okay, so we get a 76. Like he a blocking tight end. So we'll have him, and then we'll have the one off the Bucks. Oh, no, he's on the Texans. Damn, they got him really at a 70 overall, though. What he is, 6'6". He do got good acceleration. So, I mean, I'm going to have Hooper and Howard next year as my tight end, so he can't really jump. So, Howard, he more of a short route. And I think Hooper, I mean, he not exactly fast either. But I think, I could probably use him in the red zone if he can jump. Let me see. And 25 jump. So those are my 2 tight ends. I don't know who we signed, bro. I ain't been paying attention to free agency. I just been kind of waiting until fucking the draft, let people do their little mock drafts and stuff, but that shit pointless, to be honest. We got a corner off the Vikings. Let me see what he looking like. He 25. Ugh, he's small though. 5'8", 176. Why they giving us these small ass corners, bro? I don't know about that one. He got good acceleration, but change of direction decent. Can't jump for shit. Decent tackle. He basically fucking Amik Robertson, bro. You do not need another Amik Robertson. 176, like what the fuck? In our division, bro, he gonna get ran over. The Chiefs gonna fucking destroy our secondary, bro. Like, we need an offense that can put drives together. See what safety? We got this safety from the Eagles, didn't we? I'm just trying to piece shit together. Yeah, he not very fast. That I'll probably use him as a sub safety for like my dime defense, I guess. I am not use. I might use him in my big nickel. I'm not sure though. Change the direction a little still. I mean, he can jump though, so I'll probably definitely use him in the nickel slot. He can tackle, decent hit, decent block shed. He play a little Madden though. Probably use him as like a slot corner, but that's what I use. I be using what's his name in that role. Like, he fitted better. Got better acceleration. He just ain't got the block shit, but he got the pursuit. He can play better coverage. It's probably what I want to do is just run Merrick in the slot. Cause he ain't really good over the top of me. Not like how I wanted. I was expecting him to be. Like he not that, but he can play low. I used to use Abrams over the top because he had a 92 speed. Got Avery, but he can't tackle. I don't want someone just because they're fast. They gotta be able to tackle too. I might swap Avery and Hall. Not sure. Avery got better awareness. So what I might do is I'm probably for tomorrow we're gonna change this up a little bit. Like Hall did some good stuff. I think Amik did something good for me, but what I'm gonna end up doing is just put my 2 fastest corners in the slot. It'd be the number 1, so I'm not gonna use Webb down there. Run it like that. Put your 2 fastest corners in the slot. That way when you blitz, your opponents ain't gonna have too much time to think. You gotta keep your 2 linebackers so you don't get weak boxed. Your number 1 has to be able to shoot gap. Number 2 has to be able to cover. I might end up taking Bolton over Brown. I'm not sure. Bolton has better agility and acceleration, but he lacks in awareness. Might put Harmon there. I don't know. He has like the tangibles. He's just a little light on his feet. You got the 76. Change it. That change of direction matters too. 79. Go Farley. 209. You ain't got no acceleration. That's important too. That might end up probably using, like, Teamer got good, like, but he can't block shit. He ain't got no strength. Might use Pull-A-Mal in that role, man. He's 6'4". He got the speed and acceleration. Yeah, I know his awareness sucks, but I don't know. I had to play with it and see. I had to lab him up. But I know Diablo. I don't know what our linebacker core gonna look like next year. That shit look empty. Probably have a bunch of rookies next year. No, we're not gonna have him. We're like Jimmy G. Stidham is a Bronco, so we know we're gonna have Josh Jacobs. I'm probably just gonna abuse Jacobs and Zamir White. That's probably gonna be my focal point for right now, at least until I figure out what the identity of this team is on next gen. You know, I see I can run the ball. Running the ball isn't an issue. It's just sometimes some of these passes are a little. I gotta find some new plays. Create some money, right? Let's try to see where I got everybody. That's another thing. I gotta get used to the substitution grid too. I know I want a good block shitter right there. I'm trying to see where I want to use Rochelle as well. Shit. You got good acceleration. I'm gonna teach y'all something too. Just bear with me. I probably should. I feel like number 3 needs to be able to tackle. I don't need just someone that's fast. This person could be on special teams, so I might end up putting Sidney Jones right there, or Webb. Webb can actually tackle. I know they don't give him the credit, but dude can actually tackle for real. Even though they ain't got him like he can tackle. If I can put him down as my number 3, I'll be okay with that. play with a lot of this shit. Make sure I got my best block shedders on the inside. People that got a good pass rush move. Billings got good power. Nichols got good power. So I got two good power rushers. Pico is a good finesse rusher. Tillery is a light 73. It's pretty much the only dudes that I got, really. Rochelle, Tillery, Billings, and Nichols. Pico, he just a little finesse rusher on the inside, and I ain't gonna lie, I be using him, but I think that's probably how I want to set it up. Carr's release is too slow. Like, he can throw little short passes, but he can't throw anything that need to develop. Like, he throws shit. He has to set his feet. You have to go through slide protections and shit just so he has a clean pocket. Y'all know Foster Moreau got Hodgins lymphoma, cancer. He's got to step away from football. I'm gonna play one more game. I'm tired, but I gotta get this lab work in, man. It's like someone was supposed to hit me up, and he never hit me up. I literally waited for this fool. But we gonna see.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the heart of Texas and the very wonderful AT&T Stadium.
Ain't nothing perfect.
Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Dallas Cowboys. A clash of two of the more fervent fan bases around.
But we close enough, right?
And the Raiders are underway. And a short kick taken at about the 16.
Just trying to absorb everything. Single bag ace.
Dak going to start out going to the air. Throw left side complete. That's Ferguson. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. 23 yards, the final tally.
Press coverage on the outside, and for defenders, that's the ultimate risk-reward. If you take the risk, can you reward yourself by keeping them on the line of scrimmage? But no, not on that one. Got to step on them. Now it's just a matter of laying the ball out there for him to go get it.
Prescott now from the 50.
They would have been.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. It's another first down on what will be a gain of 21 yards. Our first drive here, the first time that we've called a big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter, because that'll draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field. Now your wide receivers will get involved as this game goes on.
A first down throw for Prescott. And this
pressure.
Incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
Meanwhile, Prescott's
Yeah. When they get pressure on him, not hit him. We good.
Dalton Schultz, 29 yards. And the Cowboys are on the board first here this afternoon.
And what a weapon he is at the tight end spot, because when they throw him the football downfield, they count on him getting additional yardage almost every time. And that's exactly what he did there. Caught that, ran with it, all the way to the end zone.
Brett Maher on for the extra point. And this is up and good to make it 7-0 Cowboys. Following the touchdown, here's Maher to kick it away. This fielded right at the goal line. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside, and so many times defenses say, okay, we've got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Open out on the left side. This is Cole. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it'll be 2nd down. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so our offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try to get us ahead and try to keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown.
7 yards there and a first down.
Well, that was a unit that understood exactly where the first down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
They go play action now. Stidham. Got a man open. It's
Stidham.
And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
Well, I think when they look at their weapons, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
On 1st and 10, it's Stidham. Catch is made by Renfro. And they'll work this down inside the 30. Pretty solid opening drive here, Charles. They worked in the run game, the pass game, just steadily getting yards inside the red zone here with an opportunity.
And the only thing they don't have so far is points. But the way that they're moving the ball now, that shouldn't take much longer. They've established a great balance so far. Running, passing, doing what they want on offense.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. They'll send the tight end in motion left. Second down, Jacobs once more. Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. The 2nd down play, not much better than the first. Just a gain of 1 there. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on third down. Stidham from the shotgun. He hits Adams.
How am I able to make these throws with Stidham and I can't make them with Carr? That's crazy.
28 yards. And the Raiders are an extra point away from evening this one up. Well, Charles, here in their opening series, they said they had certain plays scripted for certain players. That looked like a well-designed play to get one of their top targets involved.
Yeah, let's face it, Brandon. A player of his talent is a problem for any opponent to defend, and we saw it right there. They tried to deny an open lane to him. He still outworked the coverage and scored the early touchdown. They're trying to figure out how to defend him as this game moves on.
Needed a couple yards for the two-point try. They go to the ground game, and it works.
And sometimes it's the exact right thing to do because a lot of teams play you for the pass, so you spread people out, decide to run the football. You often find good running lanes.
Take it in at the 3.
Oh my God, bro, that was a safety.
He's going to be brought down inside the 5 at the 3.
Wow. Whatever.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. They needed some breathing room. He gave it to them. 11 yards and a first down. Inside give to Elliott. And he'll get this one up to about his 14. On 2nd and 9. Prescott.
Merrig.
Incomplete over the middle. It's Schultz. Will be taken down here just shy of the 30. So how about this for a change in field position? From inside the 10, here's first down on the other side of the field. Up the middle, here's Allen. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. The defense showing some anger after giving up the big play. This time they'll lose 1 or 2. Another example right there how this defense really is winning the entire game at the point of attack.
Yeah, right there at the line of scrimmage because they are dominating it. It allows their interior guys to get upfield and spill into the backfield. So how are you going to combat that? You know, because they bring in your tight end, keep him in. Your running backs, they have to step forward. Bottom line, your offensive line has to block him.
There you go, Mary.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
Good defensive call right there because they had someone shadowing him along his entire route. And he was right there ready to provide a hit that prevents him from making another catch to his big start.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Here's Prescott.
Well,
Touchdown, Cowboys. Noah Brown, 32 yards. And the Cowboys have regained the lead. Great corner out there. Not only able to catch it, turn it upfield, and get into the end zone.
It usually involves a little bit of an extra move, doesn't it? You've got to get them thinking that you're moving to the middle of the field and you're breaking away to that corner. Boy, that was well executed.
Prescott, they're going to throw for it.
here we go.
Picked off by Denzel Berryman.
It's interesting that when it comes to two-point conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations. In this case, this one was intercepted.
Yeah, they weren't fooled. They were ready for the pass, picked it off. Following the touchdown, here's Marr to kick it away. And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds. So really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Jacobs going to try the middle. And he takes it past the 45 and down at the 46. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
Not a huge play, but I think they're more than happy with how it turned out. Don't be surprised to see them revisit that call because there was a lane there for more than just 5 yards. Put it in your back pocket and break it out when you need it later.
Once again, it's Jacobs. He'll be brought down at the 50 after a gain of about 5. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Down to about the 37. Was that a design pass, or what was that?
It was built into the play call. He had the opportunity to either hand it inside, keep it himself to run it, or do what he just did. Throw that pass inside, hitting a receiver on the run.
Now Stidham on first down. Working the middle here. That's complete to Moreau, the tight end. And down right around the 32-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
On second down, Jacobs, and he is
Waller, you got to do better than that, my guy.
Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7. Is that one officially a loss of 1?
Sometimes being a linebacker in the middle of the field is kind of like being a doctor on the field. You got to make the right diagnosis. Here he correctly sets his run and shoots through to make the play in the backfield.
So 3rd down now. They need the 27-yard line for a first. Now Stidham.
Yo, that should be PI.
And the Cowboys are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line. Well, he had to fit that into a pretty tight window over the middle. And, Charles, I think they were in zone defensively, weren't they?
They certainly were. A nice read on your part. And sometimes the quarterback isn't fooled between zone and man. Sometimes you're fooled by the type of zone that he sees.
Oh, yeah, tackling.
Those linebackers will vacate and run down receivers. In this case, he played a pure zone and was in the wrong spot for the QB.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
Prescott looks to throw on first.
Really?
It's Schultz. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now. As the clock will stop.
Yeah, to put him in a slot.
So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. They run straight ahead here with Pollard. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to 8. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Prescott.
Good hit.
And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. To throw is Prescott. And this ball is caught by Lamb. Touchdown, Dallas. 3 touchdown passes now for Dak Prescott. And the Cowboys will extend their lead here just before halftime. Well,
just a sensational start for this offense, Charles. 3 drives, 3 passing touchdowns.
Is that like mentioning a perfect game in baseball? We could never do it here in football, Clayton.
No, I think you can do it here in football. I think perfect game in baseball, that's its own category.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. Could not imagine a worse start for that secondary. Or let's face it, a better one for this offense. No chance they stop passing now the way that it's going. I think they'll continue to press the ball downfield and hopefully reap the same results.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with only 9 seconds remaining, with not much time, we'll see how they play this. Trying to shake off the interception for the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Final play of the half, it's Stidham. Flush to his right.
BS.
Intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Diggs.
Whatever.
And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And right out of the gate, they face what you think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. These are the strongest of first halves. But for them to start calling back, they can start putting more pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
Second down, Jacobs once more. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
Now they'll throw it with Stidham.
Wow.
Intercepted a third time. Picked off by Trayvon Diggs. And the Cowboys are going to take possession of the football.
I certainly think that we're seeing a
Away team has trouble catching. Wow. Stupid.
have ended in turnovers already, and we still have almost a full half of football yet to play.
Following the interception, here's Prescott.
While getting hit. Okay.
By Lamb. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
at 24. Prescott. And he takes a shot on the release as this is
Oh, boy. That should have been a strip sack.
position. They don't want to squander it with third down coming up.
No, not at all. And you know what else you do? You make your defense mad.
Yeah.
They got you the football, gave you a great opportunity. You got to cash in and get some points.
They had great starting position to begin the drive, but now they look up at a 3rd and 5. Throwing, Prescott.
There we go.
Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
That should give me a good bit of that momentum back.
And the Raiders are going to have it here at their own 9-yard line. The one side gets an interception, but their defense comes on the field and picks them right back up by getting a pick of their own.
And I think you saw the same thing that I did, Brandon. As he ran off the field to make him out behind, we saw his quarterback seek him out and offer a personal thank you to bail him out a little bit as the offense takes the field again.
It was Osa Odighizuwa on the tackle. Now Stidham on 2nd down. Quick slam into the hands of Darren Waller. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback at just about every play. And that makes it easy for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Second down, Stidham to throw.
Why are they giving me good accuracy banners that make me throw bad passes right to the coverage? I don't understand that.
And also, like, what the heck do I do with this thing?
And you say, no better sight? Well, not for the quarterback who just threw it. It's bad enough to throw a pick, but to throw one to the big guy? But you're right about that. Now what do I do with it? But what's fun about it is, you know they're going to be in the film room after this ball game, telling all their teammates, maybe I should shift over to offense. I've got skills. What do you think?
Oh, absolutely. I always find myself cheering for them after they intercept it. Unfortunately here, he couldn't make it into the end zone. Throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete.
Let's give this defense some credit now. They let the guys get downfield, but when push came to shove, they stood their ground, and now they'll likely force a field goal attempt.
Dallas, Texas is the spot, 3rd quarter inside AT&T Stadium. Glad you're with us. 2nd and 10. Prescott to throw.
Oh, come on, Madden. You know damn well I could have jumped that.
And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. That'll put him over 150 yards receiving now. Quite a ball game and a 1st down. And on that last catch, Charles, he tops the 150-yard mark. It's one thing when your wideout gets that. When your tight end gets it, it's quite another.
We keep seeing the evolution of that position, don't we? We've seen where it's gone from strictly as a blocker to a guy who caught a few passes to now.
And he will take it in for a Cowboy score.
Yeah, that's why once you don't have momentum, bro, it's over.
And the Cowboys are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter.
Kind of got screwed on that one drive, but that's all right. Get the reps in, get the practice.
Following the touchdown, here's Marr to kick it away. This is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. this will probably be the last play of the quarter. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Flushed out right.
Oh my God! Are you serious?
Trying to sneak in a deep ball with a
Can't even make fucking easy passes.
Here now is 2nd and 10.
My team has trouble catching.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And from 15, they're able to work
That's
this up
cheesy.
to 20 for a pickup of a handful.
That second down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable third down because they had incompletion on first down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
The Raiders on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. No gain on the play there, and it'll bring out 4th down. This run defense has been pretty stout all game long. Now you're here in the 4th quarter. Should rely more on the passing attack.
I don't think you have any choice, and I don't think you have to dress it up at all either. Throughout the first 3 quarters, you're still trying to convince the defense that you may run the football. That's out the window right now. Protect, let your quarterback operate, and try and find some targets in the open field downfield.
There we go.
And the defense loses him. It's complete. The 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Keelan Cole, an 80-yard touchdown. And the Raiders have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. When you're trailing in the 4th quarter, you got to take some
Shadow.
chances you might not normally take, and here, that one pays off big time.
And you have to think to yourself, not only did that pay off big time for them, but what was going on the opposite side of the ball? They know that they have to take a chance here. They know they have to come up with something big, yet it still happens. So credit the execution, but wonder what the defense was doing.
You see that?
Well, the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. Stidham going to look to throw for it. And he's got it. So they decide to still go for it even after the 5-yard penalty. And they convert. And that one was made so tough by the penalty, pushing them back to the 7. They still got it done, though.
Yeah, and the big surprise is that the extra point unit doesn't run out there with the kicker.
Go like that.
But they felt like they needed to have it, and they felt like they had a good play call, and they were successful.
Well, CD, you understand. I mean, they're so eager trying to get back in this game here in the 4th quarter, but they touched that one a little too early before it went 10 yards.
Brandon, in such a high-stakes scenario, everyone's feeling the pressure on this play. The special teams coordinator, which one is he going to pick in terms of kicks? Can the kicker execute it? Can the team wait for 10 yards? So many variables, and in this case, they didn't get it done.
Here's a run on 1st down that doesn't accomplish anything. In fact, he's going to be tackled behind the line for a loss of 1. On 2nd and 11 now. Prescott. Out of his hands quickly to CeeDee Lamb. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Prescott. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Picked up by Trayvon Merrill.
Flag me because no damn well I ain't even touched that dude.
So they take a decent shot, CD, and the flag comes out for pass interference.
Yeah, a little DPI, as they like to call it in the business, right? And the farther you get downfield, the more frenetic things get, and the more calm and control you have to remain as a defender. That was a little bit of a slip there, and the penalty will go against him.
Give to Elliott.
Bro, tackle, guys. Jesus fucking Christ. Hopefully we do something this year, man. I mean, we can land some fucking rookies that can tackle. That was horrible.
They just gave up a touchdown. It's back to a two-score game, and anything can happen in that situation. But instead, they came through with a really terrific drive right there that ended in 6. So you like to slam the door on teams? In this case, they're trying to lock it as well.
They'll look to throw. And he is in the end zone. They move the lead up 2 more. And around the goal line, especially on two-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
Following the touchdown, here's Marr to kick it away. We'll see a return here from the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation.
Damn, both of them missed.
That could be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. Stidham.
That was a bad pass. Yeah, it's like once your opponent has momentum, they're not gonna let you do anything. It's basically everything that we already knew. It's just putting transparency on it. You know, the little momentum meter is basically just them rubbing it in your face. That's the DDA. It's just showing you who is helping now. Once they get a full meter, bro, that's pretty much it. So you're basically just trying to not let them get their meter. I don't know if there's a way to turn it off or whatnot, but I mean, it's cool when it's on your side, but a couple of times that I've, noticed, situations, fourth downs and stuff where you obviously convert, they still don't have challenge plays. So the fact that they don't have challenge plays, what's the point? Like, it makes the momentum thing kind of a little broken, maybe, because, they don't get a lot of the close calls, even if they're not close. Like, fourth down, and you run 2 yards past the line of scrimmage or whatever, and they don't give you the conversion. They give the momentum to the other team for that, and that's... No. I'm like 50-50 on it. I mean, yeah, when it's on your side, it's cool. Right? But, when it's against you, you'll be like, okay, something's not right here. It kind of feels a little fixed or whatever. You know how they say them NFL games are rigged and shit. I know I'm tired and stuff, but I know bullshit when I see it. So pretty much, I got to get more reps in these next 2 days or whatever, so that I can get faster at certain things that are like on current gen. I pretty much had the buttons that I needed in case I need to make an adjustment. But I'm also going to need to work on that freeform passing too. I don't even know if there's a option to just work on the offense. Trying to see. What I want to do is I want to practice ball placement. Alright, so what is that meter on the receiver? What is that? I don't get it. Is that... Okay. Let me kind of go back and just see what I'm doing here. Okay, so I went for a click on and tried to get outside. So I would have to go back shoulder. Just start practicing some of these tight end throws. Go behind them. No. Can't do that. So you can do a high throw. What is that meter that's popping up on the receiver? Okay, so I guess that meters the accuracy. You can give me a perfect accuracy. I'm just not seeing. I need to actually. Because I don't see his route tech doing anything either. Because I liked inside cross on current gen. This route sucks on next gen, so I might have to kind of lab it and see what makes it work. Current gen you can block the tight end. Next gen you can't. So I can, but I can run a slant from right there. So that might be. So I might have to start doing that. Just run the slant. At current gen, I could motion them out and run the thing, but that route, it doesn't like. See, he doesn't get that second cut. Like current gen, he'll get that double cut. He doesn't get that. So that means I probably won't be able to get like those deep routes that I want with him. And it's not like the quarterbacks I got can throw it deep anyway. So what I need to do is just kind of focus on not even have post routes unless I know it's a cover 2. So like current gen, you could probably just annihilate man coverage with it. But next gen, bro, I just don't have the time to get that route for the defenses that I've faced so far. I even try a smart route and then it just don't work. I'm just kind of, I don't know. Yo, can we do that? Is that, yeah, so we can motion him to block him. Gotta give him out wide. Out of range touch pass. We need, well, next year we got Philip Dorsett and who else we had got? It's like Jacoby Myers and Philip Dorsett. But you know they're probably going to take his speed down anyway because it's another year, so you know how they do older players in this game. Who's he on, the Patriots? Alright, so you got Myers. It's rather, do you want Myers or Matt Collins? Pretty much what they are. Pretty one and the same. He's got a little bit better change of direction, but he got better catch. Probably a little bit better route runner. You have to like put him and Matt Collins on like the same thing. See, Matt Collins is a 75, but he's 6'4", 221. He's got 89 acceleration, but he's got 92 acceleration, but he got 88 agility. Hollins. So I think that might be an upgrade, you know, over Hollins. Hollins 71 break tackle. Myers 73. I'm probably gonna have to go to that rating site. Myers got better catch. Oh shit. He's what, 82, 81, 78. Where's your route running at? It was like, he's 78, 77, 78. So Myers is a better route runner. So Myers is an upgrade over Hollins. It just comes down to like run blocking and special teams now. Let's see. Myers can't tackle for shit. That ain't even really worth going into. And Myers cannot run block. So that's just something else I gotta kind of pay attention to. So Myers is more of just receiving. I don't know who the other guy is. We had like Philip Dorsett. I don't know what team he was on. I think it was the Texans, maybe. I don't really follow certain people. Okay.
So it's going to be another 90-year-old receiver, 30-year-old receiver. 5'10", 192. He ain't got the same acceleration anymore. A good change of direction, I give him that. He ain't got no release. Bro, they just going after people that just ain't here. We would have been better off going after Brandon Cooks, bro. Hell, Cooks still got some gas left in his tanks. I don't even know who else we got. We got some defensive tackle from the Dolphins. He decent. He just a run stopper, real stopgap. He got no change of direction. I probably won't be using him. I don't know what his block shit is though. He mid. Yeah, we didn't really sign shit. Well, fellas, I am tired. We'll probably dive more into this tomorrow. I'm just trying to kind of absorb as much as I can. Probably what I'm gonna do. I need to look at like all the defense. Like I want to use Cleveland in run situations, and I guess I just use Chandler in pass situations. Defensive end position. I want to see what this guy can do. He got some tangibles that I like. But his intangibles, like awareness and shit, that shit sucks. But we're gonna see. You would think, at least with this being next gen or this the game that they work on, you would think that their playbooks would be right? I'm just gonna let me just look at them, see what they have in here. Guys, I gotta use that 94 will. I gotta go back to memorizing this playbook. See, I didn't use that formation. I gotta go back using that I-form tight. I don't even think I've seen it. Then again, I wasn't running I-form. I was running a lot of single back. I gotta go back to some of my no's. Don't run that Z close. I like gun bunch. I just don't. Couple plays in here I ain't even use. I need to go back and use it. We got bench pivot. Flood in the red zone. Y curl and field. So I can go over to the match. I don't run doubles, flex. said is like the same exact playbooks. Nothing really changed.
It's like, why would you even make an update and then every game after you keep that update in the game where, it was basically for them to update playbooks and stuff, and they basically make a joke of it. They wait for somebody to get like a trick play, like fucking Sano or whatever, Mohamed Sanu, just so that they can make a package for him so he can play quarterback. Like, come on, guys, y'all gotta do better. Y'all gotta do better. Gotta kind of see which formation's got some decent plays I can operate with, because this inside cross not working on next gen like it did on last gen. So I gotta figure out what my offense is gonna be. Been running a lot of single back and some I-4. It's like the corner goes is good here. The corner goes draw. I could probably get that flush shot to work. Receive trips tight end. Do I still have that tight end screen? Yeah, it's got the tight end screen. Alright, fella, I'm tired as hell, but I will be on first thing in the morning. We're going to dissect this shit. We're going to make our offense. I'm going to write down some of the stuff that I need to in certain situations. Try to expand and open the playbook up a little bit more. And do not start Derek Carr, bro. Like, I don't know. It's something about the release that just ain't it, Like, you can have all the stats in the world. If you can't get rid of the ball when people are coming after you, you can't put it on the money or in the vicinity of where your receiver is, then you shouldn't even be using that quarterback in this game. Because I noticed that it's like when you get blitzed, you try to run 5 routes and they blitz you, and it take a while for your route to develop. You can't throw that shit under pressure. It's going to suck. You're going to get those throw out of sacks. And you'll be contemplating stupid shit. But we'll get more into it in the morning when I wake up. Appreciate y'all tuning in as always. Like I said, it's just going to be a couple of labbing days so I can get better at this. And obviously, I'm probably going to be first thing in the morning. I'm going to be trying to figure out how to better on that free form. Like, I see potential in it, but at the same time, I find myself forcing sometimes. So I just got to kind of break bad habits, and I can always adjust. Like I said, that ain't nothing but a thing. Appreciate y'all tuning in.